officials for this first match, referee Ali Evans, assistant referees Tracy Pettingale and Annabelle Pigden. Please show your support for our officials.
Hello everybody and welcome to Sixways Stadium, the home of Worcester Warriors, but today the setting for the England Rugby Age Grade Finals Day 2026. The blue ribboned occasion for the club age grade girls and boys from around the country, and we're settled in for a noisy morning and afternoon with the best in the business from around the country. Girls and boys, under 16s, under 18s, and we're kicking things off with Barker's Butts RFC against North Bristol RFC.
At this incredibly difficult time, please join us in a minute's applause for Steve Ball.
A poignant moment of applause for the sad, sudden and unexpected passing of Steve Bold, the chairman of North Bristol RFC, and our thoughts very much with his family, friends and everyone connected to the club at a really difficult time. Now for the match, and I'm sure that his North Bristolian girls are looking to do the Bold family proud, and Barker's Butts are the opposition in the yellow hoops today, captained by Evie Young and the vice-captain Freya Southwell. And well, it's been an incredible season for these girls, having been knocked out in the pool stage last season. They've gone all the way to the final this year, and big performances against Old Northamptonians, Ampthill and Mansfield, who've forced them to dig deep, but they found their way to a big day final. For North Bristol, their captain is Amelie Thomason at number 8, vice-captain Ania Mason at fullback, and for them the journey has been no less easy. A whole host of scalps taken en route to this marquee occasion. Drybrook, Cheltenham North, Dings Crusaders, Maidenhead, Kingsbridge, and lastly Tunbridge Juddians, 34-26 in a thrilling semi-final to book their berth here at Sixways today. So the National Girls Under 16s Cup final here. Barker's Butts against North Bristol, and delighted to say that Saracens and Red Rose scrum half Ella Virvas is with me for the day.
I am indeed. Good to be here.
And I mean, whatever happens today, this day, these moments are going to last forever in the minds of these young girls.
Yeah, massive. It's a massive occasion, and I mean, it's going to make me sound really old, but just to see over the last 5-6 years how far the women's and the girls' game has progressed, like to see these teams fielding 30-40 girls at their club and putting in massive performances throughout a season of difficult games with difficult competition is amazing.
I tell you what, they've brought some noisy fans with them as well. It's not too far from Bristol and Coventry, where Barker's Butts hail from. And it is Barker's Butts who will get us off underway with the kick-off. 70-minute matches here at age grade level. The whistle blown and the finals day commenced. Ali Evans in charge in the middle.
Pinpoint kick-off already, straight to the space.
And a bit of early ambition there as well from Pryn Bailey, looking to return with some interest, but the touchline gets the better of the North Bristolian, and we'll get to see the first line out of the match.
That's a great outcome from a kick-off. Get back possession of the ball, a line out, show what you're about at set piece.
Good contest aerially, and it's a nice wraparound play. The hands are sharp and just dying low down on the shins. If that one had been held, there were numbers outside, but it was good pressure from North Bristol. But a penalty advantage was always in the back pocket of Barker's Butts.
And a tap and go.
Tap and go, and unleashed is Kira Mullen. Rampaging run into the 22. More penalty joy for Barker's Butts, who ain't hanging around. Tap, go, little double pump and drifted over the top. Numbers outright, the hands could do the talking, but it's a crunching tackle that shuts down the opportunity. Mighty defence from North Bristol. Can we get a ref mark at all?
Another penalty here for Barker's Butts, really mounting up, see if they can use this momentum to get themselves over the line.
It's really direct running, but again, North Bristol hold firm. Big counter ruck coming through, and they almost spoil things for Barker's Butts. Again, space out, wide right, plus some numbers, and a high tackle comes, but I felt that there was still opportunity to fizz it a little further right. Ball in two hands, love to see it from Cody Turnbull, and finally they break the deadlock. It is a powerful, devastating break from Esme Rochester Schneider, and it's the opening score of the game for Barker's Butts.
Some really slick handling in the build-up to that try. I think there were a few nerves the first 30 seconds, minute of the game with a few drop balls, but leading up to that, really slick handling in and out of the hands, and then a space opened up and the acceleration to get through the gap and score the try.
It was such a purposeful start from Barker's Butts, and Sienna does the rest from the tee. It's a brilliant start for Barker's Butts. Blink and you'll miss her. Rochester Schneider with the opening score. She represented Jamaica at the Middlesex Sevens and rugby school at the Rosslyn Park Sevens, and I think we can see right there that she's pretty handy in open space. Controlled on the feet, then knocked forward, jumbles around a few limbs, and the knock-on ultimately coming from Pryn Bailey. And again, North Bristol are going to have to defend a little bit here.
Yeah, it's a nice position here for a scrum. There's a decent enough blind side that actually that North Bristol winger is going to have to defend it, opening up a bit of space on the open side as well.
Ball squirts out the back and Barker's butt do very well. And you can just see that they want to find space with every pass. That's a big tackle coming in from Emily Barnston, and North Bristol are really bringing the heat in defence, aren't they?
Yeah, that was a really good defensive read. Possibly lucky there to not get a penalty. But really good defensive read. If that went to hand, she was undefended and she would have been under the posts.
Textbook tackle techers there from Emily Barnston.
One hand to it, but I think she tapped it up.
I say play on. I think that's a legitimate intercept opportunity there.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Captain Amelie Thomason. Ali, you can't be calling for yellow cards 5 minutes into the under-18s girls final. Barker's butts, for the first time, put boot to ball. And you've got to watch the skip of the ball on the 4G turf. Sits up for Anya Mason. Bryn Bailey, she's just primed and ready to go, isn't she? Gets the ball safely in her hands, then sort of ducks under a number of challenges. Barker's butts deploy about 6 defenders to stop her, and she wrestles herself safely to the ground. Not backwards. So still there for North Bristol. Poppy Starkey just patiently organising the forwards beyond her. Almost fly hacked through by Gauchi. But the first knock on coming from North Bristol.
Another scrum to Barker's butts. Really good game management there from Barker's butts, actually. It was a really nice kick into space. Great kick chase, put North Bristol under all sorts of pressure, and then just earn that ball back and the opportunity to strike again. Feel there's a lot of tries in this, Ella. Yeah, it's feeling like that, isn't it? I think North Bristol, few nerves early doors, but I do sense they're going to get their foot back into the game. The Sophie Brown, the playmaker for North Bristol, fakes out the kick to touch. Oh, and it's picked off. Read like a book. And Sienna Gauchi is going to scorch home underneath the uprights and get mobbed by her mates. She rolled the dice and she reaps the rewards. Try number 2 for Barker's butts. Such a good defensive read. You actually saw her go for that a couple of phases before. She's been putting loads of line pressure on in defence, line speed pressure on in defence, and that's the benefit you get then if you're putting the line speed on. You're either going to force a mistake or loose pass. You're in for a try. Well, I was lucky enough to be furnished with some information on all the players from the various clubs, and it literally says in her bio, she reads the game like no one else and loves an intercept. There we go. True to type, she delivers on the big stage and maximises her own effort. It is Barker's Butts 14, North Bristol 0. 14, North Bristol 0. Great kick-off, right on the money. Everyone misses it, and the touchline is found. You got much of an intercept in your locker, Ella? Do you know what? I do like an intercept because it means I don't have to make the tackle, and that is often my... That's the motivation. Yeah, my mode of defence. But the thing is, with an intercept, if you do miss it, you put your team under a whole lot of pressure, so... It is high risk. Not a gamble.
A wayward throw is picked off by North Bristol. Just when you think they might get a few phases, they do. They retain the ball and they can build here as deep into the Barker's Butts half as they have been all match. It is really sort of frantic, energetic defence from everybody out there at the moment.
Yeah, as expected in a high-pressure game like this.
Good carry, lovely offload out of the tackle, and then reached back and clawed into the grass of the winger Emily Barnston. Dashing back into heavy traffic goes Keris Davis. Nice pick and go round the fringe. Oh, it's a miraculous pick and go round the fringe. Needs to finish it. It could be the try saver to end all try savers. Oh wow, that is special from Esme Rochester Schneider, Super Schneider, to save the day.
Wowee, that is excellent, excellent defence. Exactly what you want from your wingers. They're typically the fastest players on the team. They're the most likely to be able to chase back a break like that. Sorry, she's not even a winger, she's a flanker. Also typically the fastest players on the team.
Well, here we go. There's another flanker making inroads in blue and red. Georgia Edwards taking it to within 10. It's a penalty. And Poppy Starkey has the ball in her hands, denied moments ago. Head on a swivel, looking for who she wants to facilitate to. Goes to her captain. She skips it a long one to Fiona Hawker. He gets held upright initially, and then it's a wrestle for the ball. Both groups of girls swirling towards the line, but it's down to the ground and in North Bristolian hands, travelling laterally. Oh, that's a line to die for. Emily Barnston from against the grain. There was no stopping her from there. What a finish.
Yeah, great line. That's exactly what you want as a 10 travelling a bit laterally across the field. You want people cutting lines against you, and it's so hard to defend when the defence are just drifting with that player who's running laterally. A cutting line right against the grain, almost impossible to defend. Really well read line there.
Dual qualified, England or Wales.
Who's she going to pick?
Yeah, just if you're listening, John or Sean. Challenging conversion. Doesn't quite make it, but really key score for North Bristol to get on the boards.
Yeah, and I love this as well from Barker's Butts there. That conversion was missed and they immediately were running back to take the conversion. Take the conversion, take the kick-off. See if we're going to see another pinpoint restart here. They've been great so far.
Starkey. Don't want to give her room. We've already seen the damage that she nearly did underneath the uprights, and she helps herself to about 20 metres. Again, travelling laterally, looking for that cut, and you can see they want to get it in the hands of Barnston. Big D out wide and flung across the touchline, and it'll be a Barker's Butts throw in.
I love how rowdy this crowd are getting already. Massive cheers coming there with that big defensive set.
Yeah, they've got the what are they called? The
things that you slap together.
Yeah.
I have no idea, but they make a lot of noise.
You do get it in the schools and the community finals. It just makes as much noise as a completely full stadium. The Barker's Butts might have something to roar about in a moment. Brilliant tackle, great offload. Barker's Butts playing up. Bethan, Eater, and then it's another offload. The second row, Isabella McGregor onto the ball, but it's more muscular defence from Prynne Bailey and co. And the threat snuffed out.
Esme Rochester Schneider had 2 unbelievable touches in that set of play. The out the back, which we just missed on that replay, and then she's back up on her feet, spots the space on the blind and makes another massive carry. But good defence there to snuffle out the threat.
Good line out drill from North Bristol. Ball is lost in transfer though, and that's a bit of a gift for Barker's Butts.
Yeah, it's a shame there. You saw exactly what they were trying to do, set up a really solid platform, probably then to look to exit, but unfortunately they've just gifted Barker's Butts a scrum in a very threatening attacking position.
Big blindside to work with here as well. They've got Bethan Etuff stationed out there on the left. Ball looks like it might have come out of the tunnel. Sort of basketball back into the hands there. Quite
the ref didn't see.
Yeah, quite skillfully though, actually.
Should get another go putting that in. All sorts of stuff you can try and get away with at the scrum. Hope the ref doesn't see.
Scrum halves a sneaky breed of player. And here is the latest try scorer for Barker's Butts. An errant pass, and you've got to watch out because Emily Barnston's there, but it's a wonderful pick-up and then balanced feet to skip into the 22. A pick and go round the corner. Lovely hands, space out right, needs a finish, but the tackle comes in. Another penalty, this time for not rolling. And what will Barker's Butts do here? Looks like they're going to tap, and they're going to feed it to Kira Mullen.
Big carry.
Who rouses the Barker's Butts support, who are all here in blue and yellow in the stands. Danger now as Barker's Butts launch another attack from close range, but there's another penalty, this time for offside. The whistle unrelenting on North Bristol at the moment. Mullen, does she get there this time? There's so many North Bristolian bodies underneath. They've held her up, and it's mighty defence.
2 tap plays, almost an exact replica of each other. Really good defence from North Bristol there. Just absolutely flooded their defenders around the ball carrier.
A yellow card has been brandished to the North Bristol captain, Amelie Thomason, and under the pump, North Bristol, they're going to have to do it with just 14 on the field now for the foreseeable.
Yeah, it's not what you want to lose your captain in a game like this, but also under pressure on your own try line.
Well, interesting, she's been yellow carded, but the goal line dropout remains North Bristol's. And
who am I?
Barker's Butts have collected. Prim Bailey's working hard. That's a nice kick. There's a bit of chaos in it, and it's really well guided by Anya Mason, the vice captain, who'll take on the leadership responsibilities at fullback. But first and foremost, she's on the scene to dot down for another goal line dropout.
Beautifully weighted kick, that. Pretty sure that came off her left boot. Perfect weight to it, just unfortunately didn't have quite enough gas to be the first to dot it down. But really, really nice play, that.
Just about clears the 22 and invites Caris Farrell to wind up and run it straight, set up in the midfield. They do like moving the ball to this right-hand side, don't they, Barker's Butts? And, well, why wouldn't they when they got Rochester Schneider flying at full pace out there? Beg your pardon, it's Sienna Pittham. And at long last, North Bristol get a penalty and they can afford themselves a bit of relief.
Yeah, North Bristol will be really happy with that. A player down under a load of pressure in their own 22 and a really effective defensive set to win that ball back, and now have relieved themselves of a whole load of pressure and they're in a fairly decent attacking position.
Great touch finder.
Yeah, some nice distance on that.
Brilliant line-out drill. There were two rival jumpers, and that's not a bad option as the bounce comes and Bailey is herring after this. Arrives with the challenge. That's a forward pass, and that is all credit to Prim Bailey and the pressure that she exerted.
Yeah, lovely kick that. Again, some really great distance on it, and the bounce was really kind to North Bristol there, putting Barker's Butts under all sorts of pressure. And again, now they're a player down, but they've been rewarded for their great game management with a scrum in a very threatening position. Interestingly, a very small blindside, but they've put their winger, Prim Bailey, into it, forcing that defensive winger to mark her and probably opening up a decent amount of space on the open side.
They need to win it back first. It's a good stable platform, and again looking for that line to be cut off the fly half. Maisie Adams is the one providing it. Another attempted intercept. Mason steps back inside, and a penalty for a high tackle?
Possibly.
Sophie Brown, oh, doesn't quite reach the touchline, and or does she? Maybe there's the back of a heel on the paint.
I think it was a forward pass. Is that? No. Yeah, forward pass off that attack.
Unfortunately, no ref mic in today for us. So,
yeah,
having to...
Apologies for the guesswork. Not mind readers.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's the reward you get from these wingers chasing the kicks to touch. Often a forgotten about skill, but it's won them back the ball. I think we'll reset that scrum.
Good bit of pressure this for North Bristol. 9 points the deficit. Another chat for the front rows, but after the fast Barker's Butt start, if North Bristol were to get a try here, things start to get really interesting and the belief begins to flood through the North Bristolians.
Definitely. Look how deep these North Bristol backs are set up.
Yeah, love that.
Hoping someone's going to come flying onto the ball.
Well, Sophie Brown has to reach high and then shovels an offload that doesn't find a teammate, but it's scooped up by Barnston. Watch out, she's away. But in and amongst the ball tumbling around, a knock on somewhere in there, according to the referee's whistle. Hey, what? Barnson was away though, wasn't she? She looks a lively and dangerous threat out there. We've seen her score from close range, but she strikes me as the kind of player who can go from 90 metres. North Bristol
switching up the side of attack there.
Well, tackle looked high. Looks like there's some advantage in the back pocket of the Bristolians, and that's a lovely lift. Someone needs to hit a line and straighten this. Maybe Mason's the one to do it. Good feet, gets wrapped up by two defenders. Then the jackling jaws of Barker's butts come locking down. It's a really good steal, but already there was penalty advantage being played. Caris Farrell, unrewarded for a pretty textbook jackal there.
Absolutely. She'll be gutted about that, but I'm sure there'll be more to come later in the game. Fantastic kick to touch, spiral.
Well, that's how you do it. And not just that, but they're back to the full complement now, North Bristol. Amelie Thomason.
Yeah, they've ridden that really well. A player down for 10 minutes and haven't conceded any points in that time. And in fact, probably have been the side that have been putting on the most pressure. Cool-headed captain back on the pitch. See if they can make something come from this line out.
Brilliant leap. Oh, it's a lovely wraparound play. One from the training ground and releasing a charged up Thomason down the narrow channel. Bristolians banging at the Barker's butts door. Fierce defence on that carry. Brown shifts it along. North Bristol looking to open up things out wide. That looks high from Glenn Southwell. Here's Bryn Bailey. Bailey snaking through the challenges. It was all hands to the pump and alarm bells ringing, but Barker's butts stop her in her tracks and they steal the ball on the floor. Big moment. Ball squirts free and North Bristol can't pounce cleanly. And the moment's gone, and the penalty is Barker's butts.
Wow, a lot happened just then. Oh, really good heads-up play there, but I think she might just not have gone through the mark. Great carry here from the winger.
Oh, you wanted to see Bailey go on the outside there. Looks like another high tackle. And Barker's butts ain't hanging around. They got it in the hands of Sienna Gauchi. Already one try from the intercept for their number 10. And now it's the turn of Sienna Pittam, the gritty pitter, as she's known. Barker's butts way.
What a cool nickname.
But North Bristol are showing their grit as well. Fighting to keep this ball and get it to the ground, A lovely delayed ball and just slingshotting it round the back. Kylie McComber, but lost forward.
I'm loving the intent to play from both teams. We've seen a lot of tap and goes and just turnover after turnover, but they're really wanting to move that ball to the space.
Yes, it's jouet, isn't it? And why not?
Yeah. How else would you want to play in the National Age Group Finals?
Some advantage here for Barker's butts to work with. And just erring into a decisive time frame in the game, because North Bristol, for all that pressure, all that territory, didn't score any points. And if Barker's Butts were now to go down the other end and do so, it would be a real psychological blow.
Yeah, definitely. You want to be capitalising on that pressure. If you're knocking on the door for 5-10 minutes, you really want to be coming away with points. But North Bristol back in possession here, and they've been really solid in this line out.
That's a lot of invested faces there.
No, the crowd's electric.
Crowd living and dying by every pass, every run, every tackle. Some real proud club heritage out there today. North Bristol, part of the community since 1933. So coming up to a century.
I was just about to say, I've been so impressed with how clinical this North Bristol line-out has been, but just a notch straight there. And Barker's Butts will have the scrum.
Here we go. Yeah, a little bit too favourable to North Bristol, wasn't it? And it was the competition that was offered by Barker's Butts made it an easy decision for Ali Evans in the middle.
We've got the Barker's Butts 15 in behind the scrum here, so they could go either way.
It's a late shift from Gauci, who is crunched by Emily Barnston, who's having a game to remember. Someone else has just been ended. The physicality has been dialed up from level 10 to 11 in the as we enter the final 5 minutes of the half. Barnston just explodes off her feet, and a penalty to Barker's Butts. The North Bristol fans don't like it. Fend is thrown out. Bailey, you're not going to beat her around the outside. It's a good challenge on Etuff.
Yeah, really good defence. Got a 10 versus a winger. You'd not be happy with yourself as a winger if you didn't win that battle.
Another outstanding bit of line-out work led by Amelia Thomas at hooker. And North Bristol need to be careful. Thunderous tackle. In a first half of monstrous hits. That one ranks right up there. PLA.
Now North Bristol have a massive overload on this right-hand side if they can get the ball there.
They're looking to do so, but they are denied.
This poor front row. This poor front row. A lot of scrums. Really hard to defend this.
Well, big but massive blindside, isn't it?
Yeah, massive blindside, 10 metres out from the try line. You've got to put a load of pressure on as the defence.
They're just beginning to creep round to the left, but I tell you what, Rochester Schneider might just try and go it alone. Offloads to her winger instead. Back into the hands, Rochester Schneider. She started the scoring. She may just finish the scoring in a thrilling first half of end-to-end girls under 16s cup final action.
Yeah, Rochester Schneider has been standout for this Barker's Butts team. Her physicality has been unbelievable, and just her athleticism and her ability to beat defenders. Here she's got no right to score that. She's got 4 or 5 defenders in front of her, but sneaks through a tiny gap. Bit of a fend. Really, really good work from Esme Rochester Schneider.
What a nudge. Oh, drops just shy of the crossbar. So small mercies for North Bristol. It's just the 5, but it is a 14-point lead with a minute and a bit of change left of this first half.
Look at that, the double fend. Gets snagged, but still manages to get that offload away and is there for a second touch. Powers over the line. Her work rate has been really impressive.
Pitton arrived, thought about taking it, but Barker's butts allow it to bounce. And North Bristol might just have one final say on the scoreboard before the half-time huddles. Bit of width offered, lost forward by Thomason though. And that's will do for a first half that has delivered us 4 tries, 3 to the blue and yellow of Barker's butts, 1 to the Bristolians in red and blue. 2 supercharged sets of fans who've been treated to a fine first half. Barker's butts in control, but plenty of rugby left to play in the second half of this final. Half time here at Sixways. Barker's butts 19, North Bristol 5.
Second half about to get underway here in this National Under-16 Girls Cup Final. Let's hear it for our two teams. It's Barkers and North Bristol!
Back underway for the National Girls Under-16s Cup Final. Barker's Butts RFC versus North Bristol RFC. Currently 19-5.
Hit him. Oh, look at that. Learning the craft from the first half, having been punished by Sienna Gauchi, looking for that intercept. The Vivas no tackle policy. And that's a powerful scrum. The North Bristolians flexing their scrummaging muscles. Nice pass out to the width, shirks off one, looks to pirouette out the second tackle. That's Esme Rowe. But the touchline never misses, and it'll be a line out to Barker's Butts, but they're under a bit of pressure in their 22.
Yeah, North Bristol did really well to capitalise off that. They were set up for a defensive scrum. Took their opportunity though when it came, but ultimately great defence from Barker's Butts to win themselves back the line out.
Beautifully off the top, and I love that. On an angle, good competition in the air, and it falls, on the Bristol side. Someone taken out, wiped out off the ball, but no harm, no foul with Bristol back in possession. No, Barker's Butts have it, and that is a big challenge. It's a little bit on the high side though, and Kylie McComber may still face some punishment, but the advantage is being played, and it's a big carry from Alera Ray Tennant.
Opportunity here on the right hand side.
Watch out, it's Rochester Schneider. Good offloading play, and away go Barker's Butts. Excellent tackle from Ella Alexander. Rochester Schneider does a scrum half impersonation and does it well. It's a great hit. Good hands from Pittham. It's on here for Barker's Butts, who put boots of ball and another beautifully weighted kick into the backfield. The chase needs to match it, and it sure does. Voracious defence from Barker's Butts. And North Bristol under the pump. Ball's loose. And it's a penalty to Barker's Butts, but we are going to need a pause in play because there's an injured Bristolian. Chase Roberts down at the moment.
What an outcome for Barker's Butts. An absolutely beautifully weighted kick. Real intent on the chase. Putting North Bristol under all sorts of pressure there. Winning back the ball in a position that is going to be really, really hard to defend now.
The kicking game of Barker's Butts.
Yeah, we saw.
It's been impressive. Like this is reminiscent of Henry Slade against Australia in the 2019 World Cup.
She's kicked that there down the 15-metre channel. Real curve on it there. She's put some on it, and then the chase. I know you hear it commonly said, kick is only as good as its chase, and a true representation of that there.
Well, it was a very good kick and chase.
But yeah, the kicking game has been really strong all game from Barker's Butts. We saw a few phases earlier, the crossfield kick, just putting it in the mixer and inviting the winger onto the ball.
All right, dusted down, Chase Roberts. And the game restarts. And I'm not sure anyone remembers from either team quite what the restart is meant to be. It's a penalty to you, Barker's Butts.
Yeah, I would imagine they're going to look to tap and go here, as they have been doing.
They've got the carrying prowess of Mullen, but the decoy, and slipped deep, but then back in towards the heavy traffic goes Caris Farrell. No roll, and North Bristol penalised. Eventually, we're underway. Rochester Schneider, they need to cut her down and cut her down hard, and they do so through the right shoulder of Mason. Counter-rucking attempt is thwarted, and the dummy was timely because North Bristol was sniffing for an intercept. Oh, it's a lovely little glide and show, and almost to the line by Gauchi, who's looking for a second. This girl's looking for a hat-trick. And you don't deny Rochester Schneider from that range.
Yeah, we've spoken about it all game. Her ability to find the space, her strength, her footwork. She's a really hard player to defend, especially that close to the try line.
It's a hat-trick score for Barker's number 6.
The build-up here, we've seen from both sides, the lateral running from the 10s has been really effective. She's just waiting there for someone to cut a line. Almost gets through herself, but then once the ball's in the hands of Esme Rochester Schneider, there's only one thing that's going to happen.
It remains 24-5 in favour of Barker's Butts. 7 minutes of the second half played. And a hat-trick for the back row dynamo that is Esme Rochester Schneider, who's not just making a name for herself, but a highlight reel too here today at Sixways. Pittham takes the ball to the line and passes it. It's really rough defence from North Bristol. Chase Roberts leading the charge. And the whistle has gone for an infringement. Again, no ref mic for us at the moment, so a little tricky to decipher.
What's your bets?
For
what this infringement has been.
I'm scrum the outcome. One had a loss.
One would assume a knock-on somewhere amongst that.
So, do you know what? We've hardly had any stoppages for injuries, have we? And given the abrasive nature of every contact, it's a minor miracle. Double hits, big right shoulders raining in.
Physicality has been through the roof.
It's been awesome.
Big tackles, but also massive carries and the ability to get the offload away as well. Free kick here for Barker's Butts.
Pittham targets a half hole, offloads. Just love the way that the defences flood through en masse. Barker's Butts forced to hold on. North Bristol, they need to think about getting on the scoreboard ASAP. It's been a while since that try. Oh, skittling carry. Love to see it from Fiona Hawker. Mason steps in at 10 and is beginning to pull the strings nicely for North Bristol. They're really exploring the wide edges here, and they do well to stay in field. Almost into the 22. A bouncing carry takes them to the doorstep. The hands will do it. Thomason. Bailey stutters, steps back into the traffic, then just shoves away. The would-be tackle is still going, Bailey. She is swarmed upon by yellow and blue. Gets herself to the deck. It's on here for North Bristol, going the long way round. And then it's fly hacked free. Play on, says the referee. That's a great tackle. Deprives Georgia Edwards of her ankles. Crossfield. I love the intention, love the vision, love the finish. Emily Barnston.
Unbelievable bit of rugby there. Real confidence to put foot to ball. When actually they're under a lot of pressure to get back on the scoreboard. It's a risky move, but with risk comes reward. Pinpoint crossfield, puts the ball right into space and just gives her winger one job: run as fast as you can and dot down that ball.
The ball just wouldn't obey the Barker's Butts backfield, and Emily Barnston, she gambled. You got to be in it to win it, and she got there.
That could turn out to be one of the tries of the day, I think, today. Had everything in the build-up as well.
Try for Bristol, number 11, Emily Barnston.
North Bristol getting the turnover. Bouncing tackles, and then sees that space. Great chop tackle there. Barker's Butts almost get the turnover. And a crossfield kick from the 13. Real confidence, love it.
Game on. Let's go. Barker's Butts 24, North Bristol 10. And North Bristol are enjoying life with the ball in hand. The captain, Thomason. Recycle, they're very flat, North Bristol. They need to regather that depth that's been a hallmark of their back play so far.
See a real step up in confidence now, though. That try's given them a little lift.
Poppy Starkey just seeing an avenue before it gets slammed shut. Pittham, ball under one hand, but freeing it to the pace on her left. Macomba going all the way, but stopped at the death. Bailey to save the day. It is end to end. It's exhilarating finals rugby.
That was an absolute textbook offload to start off that absolute rampaging run. Look at this. Big carry, gets her arms free. Offload right into the hands of the 12. Really great try-saving tackle there.
Freya Thompson. not to be underestimated. Freya Thompson, and she comes up with a massive play to keep the final dream alive, really, for North Bristol.
Yeah, and now North Bristol get the opportunity to clear their lines, relieve themselves of some pressure.
Tell you what, there's a lot of room down in this corner if they can spy it, because it only needs to travel 5. Or be knocked on, or play on. Potential high tackle on Sienna Louth. It's a squad full of Siennas here for Barker's Butts. The Bristolians in the stands, showing what they think of the decision with their voices. That is an incredible turnover, so precise from Pryn Bailey, but then she's dispossessed. And now it's the turn of Alaire Ray Tennant. Offload, shot out of the tackle, and then more big defence from Amelie Thomason. From Barker's Butts denied again.
I'm loving this offloading game. It makes it so hard to defend when attackers just get their arms free, get in behind the defensive line, release a player on their outside. You can see North Bristol here scrambling really hard to get back.
Pittham may just go all the way, dragging North Bristol defenders with her, but they halter at the last gasp. One pass wide, and it's try time. But Tennant can't get it away. Still there. We all know how this ends. Rochester Schneider gives the pass instead of finishing herself. And Barker's Butts spurn a gilt-edged opportunity from a metre out.
Yeah, North Bristol have spent a decent amount of time now camped out on their own try line. But thus far, no points to show from Barker's Butts. So again, another opportunity now for North Bristol to relieve that pressure. Nice of Esme Rochester Schneider to show that she doesn't just carry, though. She's not a selfish player.
She's an absolute handful, though, is what she is. North Bristol, how do they escape this part of the field? With a nice round, it goes backwards, crucially, and Fiona Hawker gathers it. Both sets of players are being exhausted by the final whistle. Tanks emptied in every facet of the game. Attack, defence, counter-rucking, and it's on. Thomason misses it. The fly hack is an air kick, and Thomason is on it. The captain flings it out. No one at home. Barnston chasing, and the ball balloons up for Ita to launch a counter. When was the last time the ball was dead, Ella?
They must be knackered. And the ref says, no, let's have a rest. Let's have a rest now. Come on.
The ref steps in for the sake of everybody's lungs. And it is for what looks to be a reasonably serious injury out on the far touchline.
Don't even know where to start with that last 2 or 3 minutes of play.
How good's age grade rugby, though?
So good.
Why don't you guys play like this in the pros? There's too much structure. There's way too many systems. Like, this is how the game is meant to be played.
Yeah, they don't make it like they used to, eh?
No.
Game's gone soft. Yeah, captain of the North Bristol side there, leading by example, though. I think she got 2 turnovers in that last minute or 2 of play.
Yeah, both back rows have really shone, haven't they? Rochester Schneider, Southwell, Pittham for for Barkers, and then the combination of Rose Rowlands, Georgia Edwards and Amelie Thomason as well for North Bristol. And the game is finally poised here, 15 minutes to go. For the neutral in us, Ella, a North Bristol converted try just gets that last 15 or so a little bit spicier.
Yeah, by all means, the game is not set in stone yet, as we've seen many a times before in these age grade games. Anything can happen.
These are formative moments as well for the players that they're going to grow to be, win or lose.
Yeah, definitely. These high pressure games, like, you can't replicate it really in training or even in some of those pool games throughout the season. These are what really start to grow you as a player, start to push your game understanding and how you really perform under pressure, and that's then ultimately what puts you in good stead going onto adult rugby.
Prim Bailey is having her fingers taped together by the looks of things, getting the hydration on as well while she's at it. She's had a busy 56 minutes or so.
Do you reckon any messages are being sent on?
Nah. Just play. Just go hard. It's 110% rugby out here between Barker's Butts and North Bristol, and we are here for it, that's for sure. So are you guys, and hopefully you'll be with us as well for Old Albanian against Dean's Crusaders in the Girls Under 18s Cup, which is following at 12:30, and then Wilmslow against Olney in the National Boys Under 18s Cup final at 3 o'clock. Barnston on a hat-trick, dishes it up to Bailey, dusted down, Bailey slaloming through the hoop jerseys of Barker's Butts, and the cover comes across in the nick of time. North Bristol are supercharged right now. Can they find the score to blow this final back open? Oh wow, it's the unglamorous stuff that often wins matches. That counter ruck was brilliant, but it looks like another high tackle.
Outstanding work from Prim Bailey there in the build up to that. Wins her team a penalty, but actually had no right making that many meters. Jinx in and out, and sees a massive gap there out wide.
Still there for North Bristol. There is such a pep in their step right now. Just making additional meters, additional inches with every carry. The captain offloads it. It's a great pickup from Phoebe Crofts. Somehow they've managed to not knock it on. Now it's the turn of Fiona Hawker. But have Barker's Butts nicked it? They have, but there was a knock on from a yellow hand in the build-up. So North Bristol, well, they've got an unbelievable platform here, haven't they? 10 metres out and a 20-metre blindside to work with.
Yeah, really difficult place to defend. Interesting to see how they set up their back line here. Cheering on the crowd. See a few players there egging it on.
But there's a few replacements that have been made by both sides, and the players who've come off have just had the biggest ovation from their respective fans. It's actually sort of spine-tingling stuff just to try and put yourself in those young players' shoes and what they're feeling in this moment, with the crowds roaring for them, and both sets of fans as well doing it in the most generous of spirits for both their team and the opposition as well, just as it should be.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw there, but as the players are packing down for a scrum, they're dancing with the with the crowd's chants. That's what you want to see. They're enjoying themselves. getting loads of energy from that crowd.
North Bristol, Barnston with one of those killer lines, but the ball bounces forward. Parker's butts. It's not in their DNA to kick it clear, is it? They'll carry it from anywhere, and they land themselves in some hot water. And I think that Pryn Bailey may be exiting the game on the near side, just out of shot, as far as you guys can see.
Yeah, look at this.
Great setup that, wasn't it?
Sharp line there from the winger. If that went out the back, possibly walking in a try, but just maybe running a line slightly too fast. Hard to catch a ball under that much pressure.
There you go. Pryn Bailey, she has had an industrious and at times electric morning, and we're looking forward to seeing plenty more of her, hopefully, as her career progresses, as all these girls' careers progress. Just under 16, it's crazy to think the quality that's been on show. Been a long, long road. There's been many games, many wins to take them to this point. And these, the best there is at under 16 level across the country on a community club scale. Pittham still full of running. The number 8 has just been eating meters all day. Chip over the top. Mason doesn't gather cleanly. Falls kindly for Barker's butt. A try here surely ends the contest. Tennant almost dispossessed. Gauchi, how crucial must her intercept feel now that opened up the 14-point lead that still stands here now, despite a couple of scores either way. Barnston leaves Rochester Schneider unattended. It's a handful of jersey to stop her. Pittham's on the shoulder, but still North Bristol refused to be broken. Tennant as close as can be.
I tell you what, in the build up to that, Kira Mullin, the Barker's butt number 3, has had some really impressive involvements. She's got silky hands. She's making those defenders guess, double pumping, big carry and then an offload.
Well, carrying is top of her CV, and she delivers on the promise. Oh, with a big one there, then it's almost stolen by North Bristol. Where is it? What's the call? Is it held up? Here we go. Little guile there from Mullin. Route 1 presents. Thomason gets bashed back, and then someone grounds it.
Some hand was
someone somewhere grounds it, and we're no wiser as to what's going to happen next.
I hope Kira Mullin gets back on her feet, because she's really impressed me this half.
A big motivator in the Barker's Butts ranks as well, not just from her carrying and nimble hands, but she's one of the big hype girls amongst the ranks, very, very popular in the group, and she'll be desperate to stay on till the very end.
It's such a critical part of any team. You've got to have those hype girls.
Who's the number 1 hype girl at Sarries?
Ooh, we've got got quite a few good hype girls actually. Bryony Field, one of the hookers, is just non-stop noise.
Yeah.
Which depends what you're into. Yeah. Sometimes that's not what you want. Sometimes that's absolutely what you need.
So she's quantity rather than quality.
Yeah. Yeah, some of it's pure gibberish, but doesn't really matter. I think we've also got Prim Bailey back on the pitch now for North. Oh no, is she going off again? We did very briefly have Prim Bailey back on the pitch, but
it's a Barker's butt put in. And, well, they're getting some real go forward. Pittam burst from the base. Pittam for the left-hand corner. Butts. Barker Butts for the cup.
Route 1 there for Sienna Pittam. Really good control at the back of the scrum. And she wasn't risking any loose passes. She was just head down, bit of footwork and over the line. Evie Young, the 9, does really well to shield her from the opposing 9, just to give her that extra little bit of time to get hands on the ball and build up some speed.
Five more points to the Barker's Butts sides of the scoreboard. And with less than 3 minutes remaining, the comeback surely beyond the powers of North Bristol, who have courageously battled all half, and they've just been on the brink of that try to change the complexion of the game, but roared on by that bunch. Barker's Butts look to be delivering a famous victory at Sixways here.
Yeah, it's a shame. North Bristol have created themselves some really nice opportunities and have been knocking on the door quite a few times, but haven't managed to quite capitalise and get the points. But it feels like a much closer game than the scoreline maybe gives away. Great take off the kickoff.
Brilliant take. And maybe with this 19-point cushion, the shackles will be thrown off and Barker's Butts can really begin to enjoy themselves and throw caution into the wind. Pittam. She's a very well-rounded number 8. Has her friend Cody Turnbull on hand for the offload. And a good pass on the base from Evie Young. What a carry. What an offload. Barker's Butts fizzing in the latter stages of this final. But North Bristol battling to the end.
Yeah, I love the intent from North Bristol, still in defence, not willing to give Barker's Butts any easy ins. Want to keep that scoreline as close as possible right until the end.
The combination of Mullen and Tennant. At what stage in rugby did props get so good?
I know, the modern day prop.
They're lethal.
Yeah.
Taking it to the line, soft hands, releasing the other, who makes a half burst and then offloads out of the tackle.
Yeah.
Game's gone.
You've got a lot of Hannah Bottoman-esque props coming through these days.
Closing stages of an absorbing final that has seen every girl pour every last bead of sweat into their team's efforts. No roll from the tackle. Sophie Brown wants in her hands. And she gives it to her halfback partner, Starkey. The pressure from Barker's butts is too high. And there's a bit of cramp out there.
Not surprised. Seen the amount of ball in play.
Do you get cramp when you're 15, 16?
I don't know, is it an age thing?
It's so long ago that I was in my teen years.
I'm not sure it's an age thing. I know our knees deteriorating and things like that are age, but there's been a lot of running around in this game. A lot of meters in the legs.
I'm not suggesting for one moment that it's any play acting by the way. But one thing that we can agree on is that cramp is absolute hell when it hits you.
Yeah. Makes me panic. Sometimes it feels like your leg's just going to snap in half.
It's sort of like it's the universal sort of peacemaker as well in any sport that you know, opposition are always the first to latch on.
Like, oh, bless you.
It's a real common understanding, sportsperson to sportsperson, that, you know, it doesn't matter what colour jersey you're in, they'll come to your rescue. And this is awesome. The girls imploring each side of the stand to raise the roof once more and get behind them for what may just be the final play of the final. Big carry from Fiona Hawker. That's what she's been doing all day. Mason, the vice-captain. Oh, big fend. Starkey. Her break in the first half that was held up by Rochester Schneider. What a big moment that's proven to be. North Bristol forging ahead. Determined to have one last point scoring moment to savour. Hawker flattened, turned over, penalised. And the stand sense that that's the final play. That's the last bit of defensive duties that their girls have got to do.
Will they look to play here or tap and kick it out?
No, they'll play.
That's what we like to see.
They love it too much. Tennant. Press gang by two Bristolians. And then Tennant's caught holding on. Our clock in the red, not always necessarily perfectly in time with the referees. Well, it's on for North Bristol. Offload out of the tackle. Crunching shot arriving. One more offload. A melee at the breakdown. Starkey inches away. Hawker loses it backwards. Barker's butts, absolutely exhausted, continue to pour through. Crossfield again. Barston on a hat-trick. Knocked forward by Yellow Hand. Kick dead. And that is not that.
That will be a scrum. Scrum to North Bristol, what one would assume is going to be a last opportunity at getting some points in this game. The last few phases, some really impressive offloads. They weren't just throwing 50-50 balls, but really dominating that collision area and being in control of their body before they were thrown the offload. Gave them almost, they were so close to the line, but now another opportunity to bring together this scoreline. North Bristol looking so energised by the crowd right now.
Ball to the back feet. Beautiful pass on the base. Barnston just pins her ears back and targets the hole that gets slammed shut as the two Barker's defenders cinch in. Here we go. From Adams. North Bristol looking to squeeze the ball free. But Gauchi is in the passing channel. And there was advantage to the tune of a penalty. You can't end a game on a penalty, so North Bristol get another go at finishing life at Sixways with a try. The captain, Thomason, how worthy would she be of getting her name on the score sheet? Starkey swallowed up. But Barker's butts just refusing to let North Bristol in. Barnston for a hat-trick. Denied. Up again. Scoring. The grit and the determination of the North Bristolians embodied in one player. In one Barnston, a hat-trick for the winger, a flourish in the final, and a nice moment to end.
Almost an incredible try-saving tackle from Barker's butts, but real strength and determination from Barnston to get tackled, but then get back up and get the ball over the line. Touchline conversion here. The whole of the Barker's Butts team charging that down, not wanting to give Bristol any more points.
It's a second try for North Bristol's number 8.
And there's still more to play. Compound interest being added to the clock.
Opportunity here for North Bristol to come back and win the game.
Have we called it too early? I think we're going to have to sack our timekeeper here. Usually like to give a shout out to the production crew, but they've sold us a stinker here on the clock. And North Bristol fire in their bellies, points on the board, trailing by 2 clear scores, and letting the offloading do the talking. Get it to Barnston. She's full of tries. 2 hat-tricks. Rochester Schneider and Barnston.
The wind seems to be in the sail of North Bristol. All the momentum going their way. Will we see a kick to the corner, or will they tap and go? It's looking like a tap and go.
I think tap and go. They've played so well with tempo, haven't they? Thomason draws in one defender, drifted over the top, looks forward. Certainly the Barker's Butts contingent in the stand thought so. And I'm beginning to think that someone might need to be sent on to check the referee's battery on their wristwatch. Well, the Barker's Butts fans would disagree. They're loving every second of this.
Yeah, and as a player, you don't want this game to end. Barker's Butts players, they'll be lapping it up. They'll want to finish on a high as well, see if they can get the last points.
From depth, from the blind spot, arcing round. Barker's Butts, good tackle arriving on Daisy Jenkins just as she was about to shift through the gears. And Barker's Butts infringe. And North Bristol have another bite of the attacking cherry.
Great defence there from Esme Rowe, a substitution. She's just absolutely smashed the Barker's Butts winger. But after tracking all the way across the pitch, and now we've got a kick not gone to touch.
Spiralled into the backfield. There was a hint of a knock-on in the effort to collect. And Barker's Butts, utter refusal to deviate from their brand of offloading rugby. But the final knock-on delivers the final whistle. Barker's Butts, the pride of Coventry.
Look at that, all the substitutes running onto the pitch. Revelling in it. But we love that as well from North Bristol, celebrating themselves as well. Done so well to get this far to the final, and what a fight they put up.
Wow, what a breathtaking final. Both groups of girls absolutely emptying the tank. Some of the detail on the Barker's Butts girls says they're as brilliant on the dance floor as they are on the pitch. Well, they're going to be partying hard tonight because they are the National Girls Under-16s Cup champions. The mighty Barker's Butts, undefeated and without peer in 2026.
And finally, please welcome the winners of the National Under-16 Girls Cup Final, Parkers Butts! Let's hear it for the National Under-16 Champions, it's Parkers!
The Women's Rugby World Cup is where the best of the best want to compete. The Red Roses knew if they could actually deliver, there was never going to be a better opportunity to put their sport right in the spotlight.
The more that I looked into the Red Roses' history, the key question was how do we get done what we haven't had for 11 years?
With any World Cup there's pressure. I think there's also doubt because we did lose the last one.
It's on New Zealand's side! Have you ever seen anything like it?
The Red Roses have taken that defeat and harnessed it, changed quite a few things.
Everyone believed we had what it took.
I just had a feeling that this group felt unbreakable.
The Red Roses prepared unbelievably well because they knew what was coming.
Roses are red! Red Roses!
It's up to us to write the story that we want.
Our values were really important to us because I believe culture wins, and the girls understand that as well.
As long as we come back to this circle, nothing can break it. The scale of this is bigger than us.
This is a generational moment in time, and it will be this group of players that change the game for everyone.
England, simply superb.
This was our moment. It's time to go out and win this World Cup.
I'm Lindsay Posey. I have played here at Cranbrook Ladies for 9 years, and now I'm looking to get a girls section up and running so we can have that link running straight through the club. I really want to get the girls going and really build this section, not just have the women's team, have it right through from the under-6s all the way up. So girls have got somewhere to go, because we want to offer that opportunity of the fun, the team, the ethic, game time, all that kind of stuff, and then ultimately feed up into the ladies as well.
Cranbrook has always been my home when it comes to rugby. I started here when I was 14, and then I came back and I've been playing for the senior team since I was 17.
Honestly, there's a lovely bunch of people here and they just make you feel so welcome.
Would you say that Lindsay's been quite influential?
Yeah, she's my rugby mum. That's what I consider Lindsay as, she's my rugby mum.
She's always there when you need her, and seeing her like boss the pitch is just brilliant. She's just a massive inspiration for any girls that come through here.
We really like being coached by Lindsay. I like the games that she sets up for us, and she's just so nice.
So I think it's really important for girls to have their own sessions, just to have their own space. They can be confident without having to worry about what people think of them, and like giving them a support network away from school. And you sort of come to rugby, you leave everything at the door, and it's just a really good atmosphere.
There's been multiple opportunities where I've sort of said to Orla, would you like to come along, would you like to play? And I think the honest answer has been no, I'm just happy watching. But then when Lindsay created the initiative to do the Tuesday night training with the girls of sort of all ages, all abilities, Orla actually jumped at the opportunity and hasn't really looked back. So in a couple of weeks' time, Orla and Mia have got the opportunity to actually train with the Red Roses, which I think is an unbelievable opportunity. Quite jealous myself. You know, bringing them into the professional level of the sport just shows how far they can potentially take their rugby, from playing and having a bit of fun on a Tuesday night to wherever they feel they want to take it, basically.
When I grow up, I would really like to be like Ellie Cotton and play professionally. Same.
The aim for women and girls at Cranbrook is to have lots of girls coming up through the minis. So we have that pathway right from under 6s all the way up to 100 years old if they want to be playing till they're 100. Whether you're male or female, it should be an environment that's open to everybody.
Eventually we had enough girls interested in playing rugby, enjoying playing rugby, that they wanted an opportunity to play outside of school, and that's when we approached East London Rugby Club.
The association with John and the school is fundamentally everything. Without John and that link, we wouldn't have East London Cubs.
Let's go. Good hit, Rita.
As a young girl, I never had any opportunity to play rugby. I always liked the idea of it. It was never really a thing when I was younger. Having that opportunity to facilitate that for girls is so important to me, that I can potentially give them something that I never had the opportunity for.
How are we running into a tackle? Yeah, straight on, yeah?
So when I was in year 10, John first introduced the idea of rugby, and he was like, come along, you know, it'll be so fun. And I was like, oh, this is so stupid. But you know, it's been the greatest thing in my life.
I think that the encouragement that the girls get to continue playing rugby from East London Rugby Club is all about the environment and the community that it sets up.
We now have 50 girls, around 50 girls on the books, which is absolutely incredible. We're now able to fulfil under 14 fixtures, and the environment that the girls have created themselves makes us go on strength and strength, and it hopefully keeps us growing.
And then go back in. Does that make sense?
When I was younger, my opinion on rugby was just brutal. Like, I didn't see how there's lots of different aspects to it, and it's not all about smashing into each other. But with rugby, you know, short, tall, fast, slow, there's a role for everyone on the pitch.
So already we've had 3 of the girls from the Cubs played in a development game for for the women's squad, the Vixens. For us to keep open that channel and keep that growth throughout the club is so important to us.
I actually had my first senior game and I was terrified because I was like, oh, it's the grown women. But they were all so lovely, so supportive. Before I started rugby, I was a lot less proud of being in a sport that not many girls play. And now I'm just like, yeah, I play rugby.
Lots of the things that Kat has helped us do now, we'll see the benefit of in the coming years.
The aim would be to grow and continue and keep that channel open into the women's game and basically share everything that we all love about the sport.
Good, run hard. Good, let's clear it out.
I think the opportunity for the girls to get to train with the Red Roses is massive.
I remember watching Ellie Kildan and I was like, wow, she's so ferocious, so fast. And yeah, if I got to meet her, I'd be blown away, honestly.
The Under 14 to 18 Coach Development Project is around how we can support a club to instill a static coach in an age group, and what we will do to support them is to improve the quality of their delivery but also instill an environment which will help retain and develop players for the club. The reason we set it up was by supporting our players. They can develop better core skills. That core skill delivery allows them to be better prepared for that transition from the junior section of the club, that youth section, into the adult section.
So what is our mantra coming off the defensive line? 2 steps, okay, so we need to be hearing 2 steps.
So being introduced to the programme as someone who's relatively new to coaching, it's had a huge impact on my coaching journey to start with. In terms of players, we've definitely seen an improvement, so it's been invaluable in terms of coaching itself, but also we've seen a huge difference with regards to the players, and it's been reflected in success on the field as well.
Yeah, going from the youth setup to the adult teams is quite a big step up, but throughout the transition we've had coaches help us individually along the way.
What the project will do is we have a coach developer go into the club to work with not only the head coach of that age group, with the intention that they stay as a static coach. What we mean by static coach is they stay within that age group, they become almost an expert to deliver to that age group.
So the static programmes have been really good for the club, allowing some consistent coaching at the Colts age group through to the seniors to allow us to embed our game plan. So having Josh as our static coach has helped the club massively, helped myself massively. We link really well together. Colts players are going to come play senior rugby where we think they are in the programme, to what team they can help, which then allows us to fulfil 3 sides on the Saturday, which is a great achievement, and also embed them into the senior programme for the next few years.
If the coaching here wasn't as good as what it was, I feel I wouldn't have developed as much as a player. I go here an hour early before training to get that training in, and through the start of that I had a coach come down early to help me with that.
White, yellow, you go white, and then once you've made that dead and I've said it's dead, you get fold to the yellow.
If we can create an environment which players can develop their own core skills, their position-specific skills, it allows them to then transition quite smoothly into senior rugby. So we're looking to continue the programme, engage clubs all across the country to help support and retain players within our game to keep rugby growing.
For all Albanians then, number 15, Connie Holtz, number 14, Isha Moyo, number 13, Kira Sinman, number 12, Eva Lawson, number 11, Pope Williams, number 10, Gracie Gilbert, number 9, Ellen Fielden, number 1, Katie Hall, number 2, Neela Penny, number 17, Esme Blake, number 4, Josie Lloyd, number 5, Violet Pope, number 6, Emily Crawley, number 7, Terence McPartlin, number 8, Jess Michow, and the replacements for all Albanians: Annabelle Newman, number 16, number 22, Roxy Weather, Jenny Broadbent, number 18, Madison Wilson, 19, Chan Kathleen, 20, and Ruby Tattersall, number 21. And for Dean's Crusaders, number 15, Lucy May Waring, number 25, Imogen Hooper, number 13, Betsy Bridges, number 12, Lily O'Callaghan, number 11, Ella Brown, number 10, Harriet Blackett, number 9, Jess Sawyers, Number 22, Lily Young. Number 2 and captain, Ava James. Number 3, Olivia Bromley. Number 4, Sophie Young. Number 19, Rosie O'Brien. Number 5, Olivia Taylor. Number 7, Eloise Shepherd. And number 6, Elsie Edwards. The replacements for Games. Number 21, Kerry French. Number 1, Madison Warren. Number 8, Gracie Shepherd. Number 20, Roxy McDonald. And number 18, May Ponsford. Our officials for this afternoon's fixture, our referee is Catherine Ansell, our assistant referees, Faye Watson and Nia Sterenborg. Please put your hands together to show some support for our officials this afternoon. have two teams in this National Under-18 Girls Cup Final. It's Old Albanians and Dings Crusaders!
Welcome back, everybody, to finals day at Sixways Stadium in Worcester. It is the climax of the community age grade campaign, and having been treated to a stunning under-16s final between Barker's Bucks and North Bristol, with which Barker's Bucks triumphed. It is on to the under-18s, and it is Old Albanians against Dings Crusaders, OAs against Dings, North London against Bristol. And this is how OAs shape up today in maroon and blue hoops. They've won the Hearts Festival for the third consecutive year, the Hearts Under-18s League for the second consecutive year, and the Old Albanians Team of the Year award. The first time a girls team has achieved this, and a second time an age grade team has won. So they are the pride of OAs. And they are up against Dings, and a group of girls who were knocked out of the National Cup at the semi-final stage, losing by just 2 points to Finchley in the 23-24 season. But they have bounced back, they've grown, they've improved, and they've come thundering in with some big challenges here on OAs in the early salvos to make getting out of the 22 hard going. Captained out there by Ava James, those blue and black hoops of Dings, who play their rugby at Shaftesbury Park. A ground you'll be familiar with, Ella, coming up against Bristol Bears, no doubt.
Yeah, absolutely.
And OAs flashing it through the hands. It skips through the legs though of Isha Moyo though, and then it's a race. But we're coming back for some prior advantage from referee Catherine Ansell.
I'm already liking how the OA's 10, Gracie Gilbert, has been taking it right up to the line and putting people through space. Just before that mistake there, she was critical in a bit of a line break to get OA some ground.
Lost in the sun and spilt backwards, so play on is the call. And Imi Hooper advancing beyond the halfway line. Has to reach high, does the number 6, Elsie Edwards. And well, this is really crisp handling. I wonder if that had been popped into the path of Betsy Bridges. She might have been away. Instead, they travel a little wider into the 5-metre channel. Great width in the attacking designs of Dings. And at 10, Harry Blackett dictates play and those around her. Stepping forward at first receiver is Lily O'Callaghan, and from the penalty it's a tap, it's a go, and it's another surge into the OA's 22. Oh, smart hands, just a little bit too much Lucy Mainwaring. Mops up the mess, blue head guard and all. Good defence from OA's. OA's with a very tight partnership with Saracens. You can imagine, oh, crunching shot. Maybe a touch late on Harry Blackett, but she dusts herself down. And a penalty is awarded to Dings for a tackle off the ball.
Looking like we're set for a tap and go here. Or not. Kicked her. Yeah. She's done me. She's absolutely done me.
Oh, what about that for a carry? So much purpose from Ava James, the captain. But sometimes the carry's too good and you lose your support, and no way, it's just tap and go. This is going to be fast and furious. You can sense it. But knocked forward by OAs, and the celebrations coming from Dings.
Yeah, I really like the intent there from OAs. Tap and go. quick thinking, really almost made a nice line break there. But actually, Ding's defence unbroken there, even though they're on the back foot. Dominant in the tackle, forcing OAs to spill the ball.
It's the arm of Betsy Bridges, I think, that came through and dislodged that ball. Free kick to Dings. OA's definitely not back 10. And the referee's arm extended in acknowledgement of that. So there'll be another penalty coming unless there's a score from OAs. Bridges scoops it clear. A leaping Verity Pope Williams cuts it out. But OA's back under the pump, facing another penalty.
Both teams wanting to win the tempo battle here. A lot of tap and goes. Caught OA's offside there, which is really quick thinking from Dings, and earns them the penalty now to kick to the corner. And we'll see what they're like at set piece. No, we won't.
We won't. That's ricocheted into the path of her teammate. And back in the pocket, a bit of pragmatism for the first time in 5 minutes. Touch found by the boot. Still a bit of pressure on OAs, but they're out of their 22.
Yeah, that's a good decision there to exit. They'd been under the pump for a good 2 or 3 minutes there, and just needed to relieve some pressure and get their defensive line back in order.
Line out goes long and over the top. OA's in transition. Look at the rush. Look at the pressure. Betsy Bridges arriving, the Gloucestershire under-18 who's playing her rugby as part of the SGS Academy. A lot of SGS representation, a lot of seasoned Dings Crusaders. And again, the intent is to offload out of the tackle, but it's spilt forward by Pope Williams. But OA's, they might not have the put in, but they've worked themselves well clear of their try line, and this is an area of the field they'd rather be playing in.
Yeah, it's initially a really good carry from Verity Pope Williams there. She gets the fend out, ball in one hand. She's looking to offload, but just gets dislodged. She's made her team quite a few metres there, though, to again relieve themselves of some pressure. Scrum right on the touchline now, a full back line on the open side.
Jess Sawyers gets the ball in. She's been at Ding since she was a mini. Crusader, born and bred, and she's the spark for this attack that is flashing down the right-hand side. Look at the wheels out wide from Ella Brown, but not enough to circumvent the OA's cover defence. Bit of a stumbling take from Elsie Edwards, part of the England PDG, and doing a bit of rugby with the Exeter College Academy. Oh, looping ball, no one wants to receive that, first receiver, but Lily O'Callaghan does very well indeed. Odd stacked against her from the pass. Everyone piled up on the right hand side, but instead Dings go open, and it's a good hit arriving on Harry Blackett. And OA's slice it clear. If they can keep it in field, there is no one on this flank for Dings, but mercifully for the blue and black hoops, it does bounce out.
Yeah, I think that was Ellen Fielden there with the clearance kick. Just got herself caught behind her own players, but did really well to not kick that straight out. Look here, ball in Ella Brown's hands. The crowd are getting so excited when she gets her hands on the ball. Looking like she's got electric pace. Be really excited to see her get the ball in some space.
Good matchup. One thing I've noticed about the OA's jerseys, the number is on the sleeve as well, which is, I can tell you, is a commentator's dream. Never seen that before in a rugby kit.
Yeah. I'd love to know what the purpose of that actually is. Is that for commentators?
I'd like to think so. There's Betsy Bridges. she has received a bit of treatment, dusted down and reinstated to the back line. And here's Ava James, the captain, part of a James Dings dynasty, her younger sister playing in the under-16s. That's a beautiful offload. Oh, the hands wrapping around the back of the tackler, and Bridges just about gets her paws to it to stop what would have been a certain break. Defence is very much on top at the moment. It was Connie Hobbs who was denied. That landed that last offload. Wow, a missile arriving, just a blur of blonde hair from Eloise Shepherd. And there is a big appetite for destruction out there from both sides in these opening salvos.
Seriously strong hit. The line speed's been incredible from Dings so far, giving OAs absolutely no time on the ball, no time to make a decision or get the ball away, making it really hard for them to find space.
Here it comes.
Out of nowhere, double tackle, pushes her back at least 2 meters.
Not necessarily. Oh, that's a bit high and a bit fierce from Bridges.
Again, great line speed, just possibly gets her body in the wrong position, doesn't give herself time to duck into the tackle.
I'd say some of these hits may be lacking the technical, the technical sheen that one would look for in a tackle, but there's no denying the commitment, all the venom in them.
Yeah, defence is obviously it's a very technical thing in a tackle, but it's highly about mindset and just willingness to put your body in difficult places.
A runaway ball takes OAs into the Dings half, just by a footstep. Oh, gliding through the gap, exploiting the dog leg, and then back in the pace, going all the way, but swallowed up by the cover tackle of Lucy Mainwaring. Incredible break from Eva Lawson, who nearly went the distance. But now OAs, can they convert? Can they maximise the opportunity now they're in the Dings 22? It's really high calibre defence. Both teams having to work so hard for every metre they make. Width. Miss pass. Isha Moyo keeps it in field. Hobbs. Ball lifted into the path of the second row. Well, there's so much confidence in the handling of OAs. Almost Eva Lawson again making a burst, but instead it's Gracie Gilbert. Someone needs to step in at fly half, and someone needs to have a scream at the back line to get some depth. It's a huge tackle, upending the runner. And that's interesting, but there's too much on it and out on the fault.
Up until that point, incredible composure from OAs. They're not afraid of going through the phases, giving offloads when they're appropriate, but actually happy to just take the contact, set a breakdown, and get through the phases, tiring that Dings defence. It is so tiring when a team will just keep hold of the ball, so tiring to defend against. So I think they're hoping to just beat away at them and eventually break them down.
Hobbs shakes off one, looks to fend another and gets slotted. Imi Hooper with the low challenge. That is not back 10 from Eloise Shepherd. So there is going to be a penalty coming, if not more. A barnstorming break. A carry to decimate the Dings defence. Esme Blake breaks the deadlock with an enormous carry.
Yeah, they're picking their offloads so nicely. As I said before, willing to go through the phases, but also when they manage to get a big carry, get their arms free, they're also not afraid to get those offloads away. It's so hard to defend. Always on the front foot against actually a pretty ferocious defence.
Sent through the centre of the uprights. And Old Albanians lead Dings Crusaders 7 points to 0 with just shy of 15 minutes gone.
Such good leg drive, bumps off the first defender, barely even stopped in her track.
Used to be a good hockey player, Esme Blake, but stopped to focus on her rugby.
As she should.
And yeah, looks like she's got the hang of things. Oh, I love the way Eloise Shepherd goes about her defence. Absolute disregard for her own personal welfare or the person that she's hunting. Look at her. She's in amongst it again. And no ways with some expansive passing. Oh, the Dings D is massive.
Yeah, they're relentless, aren't they? And as you said from Eloise Shepherd, it's those sorts of hits that just really, really get in the heads of the opposition. They'll now be so aware of her out of the corner of their eye, knowing what she can do and those big hits that she can make. It's all a bit of a mind game.
One of those where if you're an OA's player, you look up and you say, oh no, it's her.
I don't want the ball. Get it as far as possible away from me.
I'm not sure that scrum was ever set or stable or stationary.
Yeah,
so
I think we'll go again with that one.
What's the call when you're there at scrum half and you can sort of see it shifting around, because it's at your discretion as to whether to put it in? You've got to be quite tough mentally yourself to not be bullied into putting in a ball when your packer are maybe not quite there.
Yeah, as you say, it's on you as a scrum half. Really, you've got the vision and the ability basically to choose when to put it in. Dings get the turnover. Bit of reward for that ferocious defence.
Knocked on. In progress forward. And there'll be another scrum to OA's, this time on their left wing.
It's not what you want as a prop, is it? Get up out of the scrum on one side of the pitch and see you've got to go over all the way to the other side of the pitch and back down again.
OA's have spent most of this first half in their 22, or certainly in their own half. It is Dings who've been on the front foot, but it is Dings who trail by 7 on the scoreboard. Here she comes, Shepherd, showing us what she can do in attack. It's a nice offload as well, just beyond the stretch of Imi Hooper. And then Dings go off their feet in their haste to secure the ball, and it's penalty to OA's.
Yeah. Eloise Shepherd showing us what she can do in attack. She's just as jinky, just as powerful in attack as she is in defence. Beats 2 defenders there and almost puts someone into a really nice hole.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 changes for Always.
Wow, that's a power move, that.
That is.
Bit of mind games from the Always coach.
And interesting, we'll see all those players again later on in the contest, but just interesting to understand how the rest of the team handle that dynamic of 6 new players coming on and having to get those combinations to blend.
Yeah, I would assume with a bold substitution like that, I would assume that's something they were prepared for, or something that they've prepared for in training. You would hope it's not just off the cuff. That would be a bit difficult.
Don't know, finals footy.
True. Pretty sure the OA's head coach is South African as well, so a bit of a Rassie Erasmus move.
Fullerians, Ampthill, Aylesbury, Gosford All Blacks, Market Bosworth and Houghton. That's the rap sheet as far as OAs are concerned. And, well, whoever is in charge, their numeracy might not be their strong point for OAs, because I think they've got too many players on the pitch.
Or was he just trying his luck?
Just sneaking one on. Captain. Oh, it's a brilliant defensive read, and Roxy McDonald has done immensely well to ride that challenge out. Oh, Ava James just deploys herself like a torpedo, and back-to-back penalties, few indiscretions racking up, and it's going to be a yellow. Yellow card for Emily Crawley, OAs, reduced to 14. The initial was for a high tackle. And then this was...
not back 10.
Back 10, maybe back 9?
9.5, maybe.
I've seen worse.
Yeah. Oh, it's so tempting, isn't it? If someone's running right towards you, it's just not part of your instincts of the game to let them run past you. You can see why she's done that.
Dings Crusaders trailing by 7, but up by a player for the next 7. Can they capitalise? Yeah, it gets very stodgy as they enter the 22, but step by step they continue to make progress, and Ava James throwing herself in helps the cause, but it's all snarled up, and it's great more defence from OAs.
Yeah, OAs have done really well there, considering they're a forward down, piling in the bodies into the maul, making sure at least to stifle the Dings Crusaders' momentum a little bit, and enough to get that turnover. But again, OAs find themselves in their own 22.
Yeah.
A lot of relentless pressure from the Dings Crusaders.
So, something going on regarding maybe replacements. Again, no ref mic for us up here, so we can't translate these things for you, unfortunately.
All we know is there's a bit of a kerfuffle going on.
A kerfuffle. Haven't heard that
official term.
Haven't heard that word for a decade.
Rugby kerfuffle.
Looks like we've been dekerfuffled out there and
ready to scrum.
Ready to scrum. Sliced, and it opens up the left side of the field for a counter. Imi Hooper maybe overran the support somewhat, but it's scooped up by Mainwaring. It's been very busy at fullback. Hooper, jinky and slinky, and onto the doorstep of the 22. Carry from Sophie Young, big fend coming out as well. Swatted away the defender and propelled herself forward a touch too. Nice feet. Dings making inroads, but that is an incredible bit of strength, levering over the ball. And Madison Wilson wouldn't be shook. It's a penalty to OA.
Yeah, Madison Wilson's been busy in defence already. She's put in a few really big hits, putting a load of line speed pressure on, and they're getting an actually pretty critical turnover for OAs when they're under a lot of pressure in their own 22, and have been for quite some time now.
Madison Wilson, captain of the Jamaica under-18s team. There's been a Jamaican flavour to the finals day.
Wow, eh?
Hasn't there, with the exploits of Esme Rochester Schneider and Sienna Pitton.
Jamaica rugby seems to be up and coming.
Yeah, watch out. What nations have you played as an international?
A lot of the boring ones, really. Your Scotlands, your Wales.
I'm sure they'll
none of these exotic countries.
Sure they'll really appreciate being labelled that.
Well, actually, Australia, Canada,
yeah,
slightly more further afield.
Strictly Commonwealth on that front.
Yeah.
What about any sevens? You get to play some good sides in sevens.
Yeah, I did a lot of under-18 sevens. Haven't done too much senior sevens.
Rugby Europe.
Yeah, I don't know if they still do it, but there was a really good under-18s Rugby Europe tournament, FIRA.
Yeah, they do. I think it's in Hamburg and Makarska in Croatia. Yeah.
I've got good memories of playing those.
Dings into the hands of their tearaway 7, Eloise Shepherd, who refuses to go down until she's 5 shy. James opts to hold on, pinballs off a few OA defenders and has the strength to find the line. A captain's carry from Ava James, and Dings with the chance to level up the ledger from the conversion.
Great footwork from Ava James there. It was actually Madison Wilson, I think, from OAs that forced her to step back inside. Madison Wilson putting a load of line speed pressure on here, saw that the pass was cut off, stepped back inside, and has no right to score that, bumps off 2 defenders and still manages to ground it. Really strong work.
Imi Hooper, first season in the blue and black of Dings, and she's got a couple of finals points to her name here at Sixways. 7 apiece with 27 gone. Dings comfortably work it to the edge. It's a good bit of variety and confidence to the manner in which they're attacking. That was a big carry from Olivia Bromley. Reverse spin pass there.
I was just thinking that.
Just sort of curved away, and off and away is Roxy McDonald. Roxy McDonald not causing dents, creating craters and creating the go-ahead try. It's a brilliant finish. Roxy McDonald, the architect.
Dings Crusaders playing with such confidence there. All stem from receiving the kickoff. Really, really well worked off the kickoff to an edge. And then just such confident running here. Great line. So hard to defend when you're receiving the ball at such speed. And then footwork to beat 2 or 3 defenders. And ends up giving her teammate a fairly easy run in.
Olivia Taylor, the vice captain. It's the 2 leaders who've delivered the tries and turned this final on its head from 7 down. Dings lead 12-7.
I love that, the captain and the vice captain leading the charge. You can't get much more leading by example than that, can you?
Well, the balance of Roxy McDonald's running as well.
Yeah, she does so well to beat those defenders. Running at such speed, it's a much harder skill than it looks.
Scrum to OAs.
Just a bit too ambitious with that pop pass there. A little bit in front.
I think Ella as well, just to give a shout out to Roxy McDonald, that we've commentated on her recently in the Ace Day when she achieved internet notoriety from sliding in.
Oh my god!
To hold the ball for her teammate on the tee.
How could I
when
forget?
Slotting the, I knew I liked the look of that centre. But here is OAs, and I really like the look of their inside centre as well. Eva Lawson, an eye-catching break earlier in the half, and almost making another inroad here with 4 minutes left on the clock. But it will be a scrum to OAs, and maybe a chance to see Roxy McDonald in full flight again.
The Dings get a scrum almost in the exact position that OA's just had a scrum. So let's see if they can make something more come from this. It's a really, really nice position for a scrum when you're attacking, not so nice when you're defending. You've got options both sides. 50-22 option is on also. Not sure if they're gonna look for that, but a really hard one to defend.
Jess Sawyers whips it left. McDonald is deployed on a hard line, just a shade against the grain. The offload didn't land in friendly hands, but it is still there for Dings and McDonald. Goes it alone, stays in field. They're very well organised, aren't they? Well drilled, good bit of structure to the way in which they attack.
Yeah, they're going through some really nice phases and opening up some really nice space for them on the edge.
They're a little bit short on numbers here on the right, but they've got a fair bit of pace in the legs of Ella Brown though, haven't they? James ships it to Elsie Edwards. No roll. Ava James Taps, goes and blasts through Lawson. Does well to hold on. Olivia Taylor hunting a second. A real explosion of pace from the vice-captain. Oh, lost forward. Lost forward, but terrific rugby from both sides. Ball just sweeping from 22 to 22 at the moment.
Yeah, made some great meters from that tap and go there. OA's obviously suffering from the previous yellow card from not being back 10, so being extra cautious there, and actually allows Dings to make some really good meters off that tap and go.
I did Eva Lawson a disservice there in saying that Ava James blasted through her. She put in a brave tackle and held on and did bring the Dings captain down. Good quality in this match.
Yes, both teams seem really well drilled, as you said before. Both seem really confident in their own structure, able to go through the phases and then break down the defence after 4 or 5 phases, find some space out wide, or we've seen quite a few good kicks in behind as well.
The captain is all good and well and happy to continue, and there a little bit of match focus on Eloise Shepherd, who's been tearing up trees for 33 minutes and 48 seconds in all departments out there.
Yeah, seriously physical player.
Definitely got a sevens mentality,
Oh,
an open sides mentality.
It's exactly what you want from your 7.
A brutal demonstration of strength. Always do very well to get clean ball free. It's spilt backwards, crucially. It's kind of 101 when you're learning the game in terms of fielding high balls to shape your body backwards, but it does seem to have gone forward somewhere.
It's a really hard ball to take. That great kick from OA's got some serious height on it. So hard to get under that when it's moving around in the air. A little bit of sun glare as well, and not only that, you're anticipating that defence running at full speed towards you. Scary place to be.
Clock in the reds. Lawson strikes the line. Good hands. Then the wrap around. Here come OA's. Oh, that's good. There's no one at home. It's skipping on nicely for OA's. And they're first to it. Ball sits up kindly for Chan Kathleen. Oh, but it's gone forward.
Really nice bit of play there. You could tell she was eyeing up the kick. She knew she probably didn't have the gas to make it herself. Really, really delicate touch there, giving themselves the ability to regather the ball, chip and chase. 2 OA's players coming onto it full steam. You're giving yourself a really good chance of getting that ball back. Really nice vision from Chan Kathleen.
Another good crowd in here for this final, making plenty of din, just as we had for Barker's Butts' triumph over North Bristol in the under-16s final earlier. It's a real seesaw in terms of the ascendancy of scrums. Oh, and it could be a gift for OA's here. Lovely feet to evade the initial challenges, then the wherewithal to look for the offload. Big chance here for OA's to strike late in the half, trailing by 5. fizzed wide. It's a beautiful pickup. Oh, and then scooped up into the hands of Lawson. It's a beauty. The link play between Isha Moyo and Eva Lawson, undefendable in the right-hand corner. Oways level things up, a dozen apiece at the death of the first half.
Such a well-worked try. Oways just punishing Dings Crusaders for not exiting too efficiently there. Madison Wilson gets under the ball, does so well to get her hands free and get the offload away, keep it alive. And then it's so nicely worked to the edge here. Big miss pass into the hands of Madison Wilson again, who's such a strong runner. And we've got players flooding round, adding those extra overlap players. So hard to defend.
And that's the last action of another entertaining half of finals footy. There is not a point between them as they head to the half-time huddles. At the break here at Sixways in the girls under-18s National Cup final. It is Old Albanians 12, Dings Crusaders 12.
The Women's Rugby World Cup is where the best of the best want to compete. The Red Roses knew if they could actually deliver, there was never going to be a better opportunity to put their sport right in the spotlight.
The more that I looked into the Red Roses' history, the key question was how do we get done what we haven't had for 11 years?
With any World Cup there's pressure, and there's also doubt because we did lose the last one.
It's on New Zealand's side! Have you ever seen anything like it?
The Red Roses have taken that defeat and harnessed it, changed quite a few things.
Everyone believed we had what it took.
I just had a feeling that this group felt unbreakable.
The Red Roses prepared unbelievably well because they knew what was coming.
Roses are red! Red Roses!
It's up to us to write the story that we want.
Our values were really important to us because I believe culture wins, and the girls understand that as well.
As long as we come back to this circle, nothing can break it.
The scale of this is bigger than us.
This is a generational moment in time, and it will be this group of players that change the game for everyone.
England, simply superb.
This was our moment. It's time to go out and win this World Cup.
I'm Lindsay Posey. I have played here at Cranbrook Ladies for 9 years, and now I'm looking to get a girls section up and running so we can have that link running straight through the club. I really want to get the girls going and really build this section, not just have the women's team, have it right through from the under-6s all the way up. So girls have got somewhere to go, because we want to offer that opportunity of the fun, the team, the ethic, game time, all that kind of stuff, and then ultimately feed up into the ladies as well.
Cranbrook has always been my home when it comes to rugby. I started here when I was 14, and then I came back and I've been playing for the senior team since I was 17.
Honestly, there's a lovely bunch of people here and they just make you feel so welcome.
Would you say that Lindsay's been quite influential?
Yeah, she's my rugby mum. That's what I consider Lindsay as, she's my rugby mum.
She's always there when you need her, and seeing her like boss the pitch is just brilliant. She's just a massive inspiration for any girls that come through here.
We really like being coached by Lindsay. I like the games that she sets up for us, and she's just so nice.
So I think it's really important for girls to have their own sessions.
A swift turnaround at half-time with both Old Albanians and Dings Crusaders eager to get underway for the second half. A final defining second half, because there's not a point between them. 12-all at the break. A late score, a brilliant score from Eva Lawson, capitalising on a kick error from Dings Crusaders, levelling things up. And just from the very start of the half, we're going to see ourselves with a scrum, and it's going to be a Dings put in. What would you change about the way that either of these sides have gone about their business in the first half, Ella? What would you have been saying in the coaches' huddles?
Do you know what? I've loved the way they've both been playing with such confidence, and real confidence in clearly their game plan and their structure. I'd say maybe I'd want to take some more risks. I'd want to put in some attacking kicks. I'd want to be throwing a miss pass. But both teams seem a little bit nervous and a little bit wanting to kind of stay in their lane. Maybe trying to gain some momentum before they start throwing miss passes, which is probably a good thing. I'm a bit of a risk lover.
Living on the edge with Ella Virvas. And, well, there we go. Penalty to OAs. Connie Hobbs sends it almost to the 22.
Haven't seen too many lineouts yet this game. Be interested to see how they shape up against each other. If Dings put much pressure on OAs here. I'd love to see a first phase try.
First phase tries are
you can't beat
so
them.
Sweet, aren't
you
they?
You can't beat them.
Like it's the... they're not meant to happen, are they? They're not meant to happen anymore because the fences are so good, but we do love to see them.
Yeah, you just know when they do happen, the defensive team are getting absolutely drilled in their next team meeting.
A real scrap in the skies. Both arms flapping, and OA's resourcing. Here we go. Oh, that's a lovely ball into the second layer, but so well watched defensively. The combination of McDonald and Shepherd. And Shepherd's after another human being to hit again. Great strength, lifted and just about keeps her tiptoes in field. That was miraculous from Ella Brown. And Dings in semi-transition. Shepherd wants it, Shepherd gets it. Shepherd runs it straight. James McDonald, beautiful ball, right into the stride of her winger. And it's a tackle of quality to match as well. So good that it forces the penalty. Weaving through the retreating black and blue jerseys go Oways. It's back-to-back penalties. And it's a pantomime crowd as well there on the far side. Jeers and roars of equal measure depending on which crest is on your jersey. And Oways send it into the 22.
Yeah, crowd are bringing so much energy. In the game before this, you saw the players interacting with the crowd, dancing at scrums, egging the crowd on. It's exactly what you want to see. All the players having such a good time, filled with so much energy. See if we can have less mess at this line out from Oways. Beautiful line out.
That's as good as it gets, isn't it? Shunted back initially. It's a great decision to break, to dish, to deliver to Hobbs. Oways really purring now. They stick their head down and just drive towards the post. But thundered back by Mainwaring. They continue to wrap around this corner. Back to the right they go, targeting the post again. Ellen Fielden smuggles the ball away. Surely Owe can't miss from here. They don't. Mile Penny recaptures the lead for Oways, and it's just what they deserve after a bright start to this second stanza.
Dings Crusaders didn't want to let them have that too easily though, did they? Oways had to really work through the phases there. We had a few pick and goes, a few really big carries, but the defence was so strong from Dings, forcing Oways out wide. In defence, you really don't want teams going through you. If you're going to have to concede a try, you want to push them further out so the conversion's harder, and that's exactly what Dings have done.
Oh, it was a lovely strike, but the flags aren't raised, so it'll be just the 5. But Oways, crucially, with that 5, have the lead again.
Dings are piling bodies into the tackles, often 2-3 players in defence in each tackle.
She had a lot to do there, didn't she? It wasn't the perfect pass looping into her, but
yeah, cut back against the grain of a drifting defence. It's really hard to defend.
Big shout out to Mila Penny's grandparents tuning in from New Zealand.
Wow.
We are broadcasting to a global audience here, Ella, and I'm sure they'll be absolutely made up by what their granddaughter has just delivered back in the land of the long white cloud. Here come Dings, and I think they're going to keep coming and coming until 70 or more minutes are done. That's really sharp. Taylor looks such a lively little attacking threat, doesn't she? Trying the first half, almost breaking through for a second, and on that occasion making good headway. Spilt backwards, so Dings will play. Betsy Bridges dragged down. Oh, popped into the path of Keris Rudge. Some really hard carrying threats in blue and black. That's one of them. Chicken wing offload out the back. Oh, Roxy McDonald sees it slip through her fingers. And Oways pour forward. James fighting, offloading, finding a teammate, and they're so nearly there. Dings queuing up out wide right. They travel back into the fog of war, and has the ball been dislodged? Well, maybe not, but it's a penalty conceded, and Oways want to go at breakneck speed again, and they find a line that cuts through the heart of the Dings defence. Scrambled by Betsy Bridges, who steals it in the process, but she does so illegally. Oh, it's brilliant. Oh, it's exhausting. Oh, it's going to keep coming at us for 25 minutes or more.
Great pick up there. Ball at her ankle.
Oh, sent packing. And then the transfer gets the same treatment. And, well, there it looks like there's going to be a yellow card here. And I'd love to tell you what it's for, but so much happened in that passage that we've got no idea.
It's got to be repeated infringement. It's got to be.
Oh, and it's my favourite player. It's Eloise Shepherd.
Always will be rubbing their hands together.
Well, and it's Shepherd whose head is in her hands.
Unbelievable offload. Ding's attack is looking really nice with the little shoulder balls. Their first receiver's taken the ball right to the line, drawing in that defender and just really trying to put someone into that next hole. But this run from Madison Wilson, she's such a balanced runner. She's shown us what she can do in defence. Crazy line speed and big hits, but she's also got a lot of skill in attack as well.
We're not sure that we're able to find the incident that was worthy of a yellow card for Eloise Shepherd, but one thing that's without doubt is that Dings will be without their swashbuckling 7 for, well, at least another 5 minutes.
God, I wouldn't want to be in the opposition when Eloise Shepherd comes back on the pitch after a 6-minute rest.
She's going to make him pay. Oase found a handy touch and foothold in the Dings half. The line out battle is so good, and just the it's unlucky, isn't it, for Dings, who climbed high, but they've knocked it on in causing or in creating disruption.
Yeah, it's good to see the defending team in a line out always putting a pod up, putting the attack under so much pressure, making sure they have to hit the right option, otherwise they'll be punished.
I think that's like got to be a non-negotiable age group. I mean,
yeah.
We've seen the professional game, the stress that is put on throwers, and just putting that tower up at the front.
Yeah, and you let them off if you don't put up a defending pod. You let them off if the throw's not straight or not quite the right option's been picked.
Nice hands from Oase, but the kick cut out quite brilliantly. Dings hurtling into hoop jerseys from North London. But a bit of looseness brings us back to, I think, a high tackle that happened in amongst all of the bodies. Touch missed. What about the chase? And then the defence. Oase pumping the pistons and driving on beyond the halfway. Elsie Edwards tries to crowbar the ball free, but in doing so allows Oase to make some meters that really puts them on the front foot. Fielden tries to dart down the edge of the breakdown, and it is a penalty, but also a stoppage for an injury as well.
Ding's defence has been so impressive. They're making Oase work really hard for any meters they gain. Their line speed is so fast, and they're also so connected in defence. There's rarely a dog leg or a hole that OAs can pick off, and they just seem to be very well worked and well trained in defence. They trust their inside player. They're all working really well together and willing to put their body on the line.
Brilliant jackal there.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all over it, aren't they? Every tackle that's made, they've got so much energy to get in and around that breakdown and make a real mess of it.
I mean, well, just shaking off the rigours of a full-blooded final here at Sixways on a Sunday. And there might be some black and bruised faces come Monday morning for everybody.
Yeah, lucky it's a bank holiday. I'd hate to go to school after a game like this.
Any bad shiners in your career, Ella?
I've had a couple of black eyes actually. I do kind of bruise like a peach.
Oh right, okay.
I've had a few black eyes, but probably not come from the most dramatic or intense of collisions. Just seem to bruise, but I've had the most minor of hits.
Just you're predisposed to
yeah.
it. So get a funny look in the shops when you go to buy a pint of milk in the aftermath.
Yeah, people aren't used to seeing it, are they?
"49 minutes played, so a big chunk of this final left to play, and Dings will fancy their chances, particularly if they can get Roxy McDonald onto the ball a bit more on her terms. Up to the 10 in just 2 carries, penetrative carries. Forced out of the hands, McDonald has to spin and then duck and weave and pirouette. It's the full balletic shebang.
Dings really trying to punish OAs around this breakdown area. You see their runners often heading back towards the breakdown where there seems to be a bit of a mismatch in defenders.
You need to be careful of the touchline. They also need to keep the ball safe and sound in their grip.
A lot of Dings defenders hanging back there.
She'd done all the hard work. She'd stayed in field and straightened up, but then just that last bit from Elsie Edwards, falling at full extension, knocking on.
Yeah, it's a difficult skill when you've got all these different decisions that you can make as well. Do you want to pass it, offload after contact? Do you just carry and go down, offload off the floor? So I'm sure all those decisions were going through her head as well. Meanwhile, she's got 4 defenders hanging off her.
That'll help the OA's cause. But they're not looking for touch, they're looking for tempo. Oh, that is beautifully tripped in over the top. Oh, let the girls play.
The one-handed take from Madison Wilson. she's got such a strong skill set. She keeps adding a few more bits to her toolkit. We thought she was just a strong defender and a talented runner, but she's got seriously good hands as well. Yeah.
Oh, that's so good. Ball breaks on the short side. Beautiful footwork. And away go Dings. Looking for support, finding it. Oh, clobbered. Double teamed into touch. The burst came from Taylor. She found Brown on the outside. She wanted someone to hit that switch, didn't she, to come inside?
Yeah, you could tell she was delaying the pass. She was looking for it and unfortunately just ate up a bit too much space. Didn't give her winger enough space and time on the ball. But if we saw someone cut in there, would have been so hard to defend. Everyone's chasing across so aggressively. Not much more the Dings winger could have done there.
Alarm bells ringing for Oways because Eloise Shepherd is back onto the field.
And she's had a rest.
And she's already
whooping and hollering.
Taking another soul. Literally been back on the field for 3 seconds. Textbook low tackle, firm enough to force a feather forward, and Dings are in position A right here.
Yeah, that's such an energizer from Eloise Shepherd. Back on the pitch, does what she's good at, and then gets up and cheers herself and her teammates on as they get ready for this scrum.
Early engage, sees Taylor go to Shepherd. Shepherd thrashing forward, but just that sense of chaos that surrounds her. And into the 22. Direct, piercing carries coming from the black and blue hoops of Dings. 10 metres away. Dished out of the tackle. Thrashing through the next. Gracie Shepherd getting all snarled up.
It's a full team maul.
And more help arise, but it's not enough. And it is going to be a scrum to Oways.
Such good defence from Oways there. They just piled the people in. She's being completely lifted off her feet there. Nothing she can do. But Oways still have a bit of a job to do now to clear their lines and get themselves out of the danger zone.
Oways a long way from safety. Oh, the charge was almost there to swallow up Connie Hobbs. It breaks, and it breaks into Ding's hands, luckily for Lucy Mainwaring and her teammates, because otherwise Oways were away and no one was left to defend beyond Mainwaring. Ooh, half an intercept opportunity. Betsy Bridges then knocks on. And there's some advantage that falls the way of Oways until it's a forward pass. Another Ding scrum.
Yeah, but now another 40 metres out from OA's try line, so a really good exit from OA's in the end. Massive blindside here in this scrum, and one lonely attacker from Dings out there. It's pretty much a centre field scrum, and they've brought the majority of their back line over onto this right hand side.
Great offload. Betsy Bridges does exceptionally to cling on. Ball goes backwards, then forwards.
Yeah, we're seeing some really nice offloads from this Dings Crusaders team. They seem to be very, very well worked and on the same page as their teammates. They know when the offloads are coming. Able to get in behind those defenders and get their arms free. Big chance coming in from the crowd.
Betsy Bridges flies up to swat an OA's attacker. Oh, beyond the horizontal is never a good look. And
the crowd do not like that.
I don't. It's interesting to see they go back for the prior penalty and not penalise that, because it did look dangerous.
The referee's closer than us, isn't she? I love that wraparound play from OA's from that scrum. Did just enough to draw in the first and second defender, and actually ended up making some nice meters on the edge there before the semi-horizontal tackle.
OA's have ridden out the storm to this point.
You jinxed it.
Shepherd gets her ankles taken away by Verity Pope Williams. The old ones really are the best when there's a dynamic runner. You take away their legs and they can't go anywhere. But good inroads made from that carry by the other Shepherd, Gracie. Disguise ball to the second layer of attack, and that was just old-fashioned. Head down, run as fast as you can, but then knocked on. OA sort of living by their wits a bit here now. They're riding it out. They're putting everything into defence. And Dings Crusaders have had all that possession, but they just can't make enough phases stick.
Yeah, a bit of desperation on both sides from OA's. They absolutely do not want to let Dings off the hook here and let them equalise or even go ahead. And for Dings, they desperately want to capitalise on their opportunities, get themselves back in the game. There's just 10 minutes to go. The next try really could be the cement of who looks to take this win today.
It's a good time for girls and women's rugby at Old Albanians, their senior side in the championship final in a few weeks against the mighty Richmonds, the Allianz. A a repeat of last year's final with which they triumphed, and their under-18s, the next generation, are on the brink of national club dominance here today. But Dings Crusaders won't go down without a fight. Ava James. The tackling has been brilliant, the commitment, the precision, but the hands in the ruck, less so. Taylor. Dings giving it a bit of air. Oh, but the ball wriggles free from underneath the arm of, I think, Lily Young. I think there's been a jersey switch. Or maybe it's Madison Warren. Here come Dings, surging down the right side, but it is Connie Hobbs with a thunderbolt of a tackle. A try saver, maybe a championship saver.
Yeah, that was a great counter-attack from Dings there. Kick didn't necessarily go as far as maybe Gracie Gilbert wanted it to go. Great take under the high ball and goes full speed ahead. Just Connie Hobbs, sorry, in between the try line and the try.
A stoppage for, well, just a bit of treatment. I think mainly some fluids for everyone to get on board, but I think that now water carriers are being instructed to leave the field and we'll be able to get back underway in pretty much an instant. Throw comes in from Emily Crawley and the throw isn't straight. And all the Dings Crusaders girls leap up and down, they clap their hands, they feed off the energy of the errant throw. And they've got to make one of these count soon. Otherwise they're going to look back ruefully on this final, knowing that they had opportunities. So many of them. Yeah, they've been parked up in the OA's 22 for quite a few minutes of this half and of the whole game. And with only 12 points to show for it, they definitely want to start capitalising and get some points on the board. McDonald sits down. Pope Williams. McDonald continues to gyrate forwards. And is she up and at it for more? Gets a knee to the ground. Tacklers have to release. Dings 5 metres out. Need to watch their body positions. They've been held up a couple of times from similar range. Shepherd, so close. The referee right on the spot. And some advantage going the way of Dings, who are millimetres, literally millimetres from the line. Roars of celebration. But a double movement and Dings denied. Dings just cannot quite make it stick, can they? They're going to be so disappointed with that. They were camped out on the try line, literally centimetres away from scoring. And again, OAs have been let off the hook. Really good defence. They're living life exclusively in their 22, and they have been for about 20 minutes now. And I love how happy they are to play it out as well if the opportunity arises. Now looks to put boot to ball. Well watched. Lily O'Callaghan looks to bounce one. Oh, it's a great tackle from Moyo. There's just no way through this dogged OA's defence. Oh. Yeah, we've spoken a lot about the Dings defence, but actually probably haven't
given enough credit to the OA's defence, who have made it so hard for Dings to get anything from any of their visits into the 22.
Oh, Ava James barrelling over players. It's another, that could be a yellow card as well.
You should be a referee.
OAs we'll see out the final with 14. The question is, can Dings make the numerical advantage count? They need a try, minimum. The conversion to boot would win them the crown. Shepherd, Gracie Shepherd gets brought down 5 from the line. Ava James pops it up to her prop Olivia Bromley, who almost batters her way across the paint. OA's Dings hunting for the line. Roxy McDonald, how was she stopped? How was she stopped? Body strewn all across the try line, and somehow Dings denied.
The OA's goal line defence for this entire game has been incredible. The amount of tries that they've stopped just from pure resilience on the goal line, not willing to let any meters go past them.
Connie Hobbs again, oh, and she got biffed as well. As a result, she is tough as teak, Connie Hobbs, and we don't give out player of the matches, but she's come up with 2 try-saving efforts.
Yeah, we've
efforts.
said her name a lot when it comes to critical try-saving tackles. Always just able to get their bodies under the ball.
Here we go. They recycle quickly, and it just opened up for McDonald.
Such a smart move there. She, instead of going for the chop tackle or trying to drive the attacker back, she just got her body right under the ball, snatched it right from her hands.
I'm still not quite sure how Connie Hobbs did that.
No. Goal line defence is a bit different as well. It kind of goes against everything you're taught as a defender. You want to make dominant hits, but actually sometimes if their attacker's momentum is greater than yours and they're going to get over the try line anyway, it's all about just soaking up that tackle and getting under the ball and forcing it held up. Such smart defensive play from Connie Hobbs.
Every time they're repelled, I bet Dings are just thinking, how and what do we have to do to break these girls down?
Yeah, it's such an energy sapper, that, and vice versa for OAs. It's such an energizer. So yeah, it's a tough place to be for Dings. Gonna have to come up with some different ideas, maybe. A bit more problem solving on the pitch, because what they're doing currently isn't working.
Dings desperate to continue this final with their captain intact, but I don't think that is a possibility for the tenacious Ava James, who'll watch the final minutes from behind the OA's dead ball. She'll hope she's got front row seats to a late winner from her teammates.
An away scrum now, and again an opportunity to be let off the hook and relieve some pressure and get that ball as far as possible away from their own try line for this last minute and a half.
Right, everybody all present and correct. And we can get scrummaging, we can get concluding. This final that's had us on the edge of our seats.
Final that keeps giving.
For nigh on 70 minutes. Oways, break down the right. Good hands, Hobbs injected into the line. She does it all, the Oways fullback. Eloise Shepherd goes high, and it'll be an easy get out now for Oways, who need to be smart now. They need to manage the clock and the field position, but it's just not how they're to do it. It's not how they're built. Well, they made the burst, but then they've been turned over, and things, if they look wide, they've got space. Shepherd tries for the hole, and just by the tip of a boot, she stopped from going all the way. Emily Crawley clinging onto the laces. And Eloise Shepherd appears to have injured herself in the effort.
Been so critical to this team, even with a 6-minute break in the sin bin. She's had so many positive involvements.
Crawley just clung on for dear life. There's so much fight in all the carries, isn't there?
Yeah, leg drive. There's been some really good fends. Just managing to beat those one-on-ones and at least get an extra 2 or 3 meters in each carry. It makes such a difference to then the speed of ball and how you manage to stay on top as an attacking side.
Eloise Shepherd makes her way from the field. It's been a virtuoso performance from her, but her team will have to see out the final throws of this knife-edge final without her. They've lost their captain, they've lost one of their talisman, and it is now the turn of the remaining 15 from Bristol way to find an avenue, to find any routes to the try line by any means possible of Oways, who have stood defiant all second half. Dings all stacked up to the right, too much pressure on the pass, spilt forward. And is that the moment that Oways start to allow themselves to believe that this crown will be theirs? 70 on our clock. No idea what's on the referees. We were way out in the first game.
Yeah, about 25 minutes.
But I think that we're there or thereabouts.
Yeah, if it's near the 70-minute mark, this is such a dangerous time now for, if Dings are able to get a score, then it doesn't give OAs any chance to get themselves back in the lead.
There's been so few missed tackles all match.
Yeah, the defence has been phenomenal from both sides. It's made it really hard to make any clean breaks or do anything too eccentric in attack because the defence has been so strong. But again, Dings back in possession.
One against the heads. Roxy McDonald tees it up for Betsy Bridges, who goes for the pace out wide. And it's another epic, unbelievable try saver, but it's scooped up and dotted down. Dings have broken OA's resolve. Their defiant stand shattered in the left-hand corner. And this conversion is to win the match and to claim the crown.
Absolute heartbreak for OAs because their defence has had no mistakes this whole game, really. They've been relentless. Even though Dings have been knocking on the door all game, they haven't allowed any soft scores. And right in the closing minute, a score which could have put Dings in the lead, but with a missed conversion, 17-all.
So 17-all. In the event of a draw, it is the number of tries, then the number of conversions from tries, and then it is the first try. So, with us finished at 17-all, it is Old Albanians who've won this. And I don't think that anyone knows out there on the pitch.
I think the refs are just checking what's going on. And in the end, for what has been such an exciting game, a fairly anticlimactic win.
So they are clarifying the rules out there. It's my understanding that OAs will be awarded this final as the first scorers, and it'll be all the more sickening for Dings, who had all of that pressure, and it was OAs who streaked up the other end and scored the first try.
I wonder if either of the teams know.
I think they're maybe waiting for extra time.
You need to pass down the message that you know the rules.
Well, maybe I'm going to end up with egg on my face here, but this is the competition organiser laying out the regulations of the competition and what's at the basis of what is going to happen and the outcome. And imagine that sort of both groups of players will be kept to themselves for the time being, just while everything is clarified. And let's just wait for the reactions of some of these players.
I always think when we get told those rules in the event of a draw, I think, oh, what are the chances? But here we are.
It is it's something that one often lets slip their mind, but it is the most important part, especially in these tense and taut finals. And I think that both sets of coaches have been given time to explain to the groups what has happened, what the ramifications of the result are, and always begin to celebrate, because the outcome is set in stone now. They are the champions. Despite it being a 17-all draw, the news of the deflating outcome has been delivered to Dings, and in a pulsating final that was built and fought on defence, it's ended 17-all. However, Old Albanians will be crowned the under-18s girls champions by virtue of scoring the first try after tries and conversions were level at the end of the match, as well as the score. It's a sickening way for Dings Crusaders to end up second place. But those are the rules, and Old Albanians, the opening try scorers, claim the under-18 girls crown.
They are the national under-18. Presenting the National Under-18 medals, Saracens and Red Rosy Star, Ellen Pivas. Please give a huge round of applause to today's match officials. Next to receive their runners-up medals, please put your hands together for Dick's Crusaders. And finally, the winners of the National Girls Under-18s Cup Final, all Albanians! The girls Under-18s National Club Champions, it's all Albanians!
The Women's Rugby World Cup is where the best of the best want to compete. The Red Roses knew if they could actually deliver, there was never going to be a better opportunity to put their sport right in the spotlight.
The more that I looked into the Red Roses' history, the key question was how do we get done what we haven't had for 11 years?
With any World Cup, there's pressure. I think there's also doubt because we did lose the last one.
It's on New Zealand's side! Have you ever seen anything like it?
The Red Roses have taken that defeat and harnessed it, changed quite a few things.
Everyone believed we had what it took.
I just had a feeling that this group felt unbreakable.
The Red Roses prepared unbelievably well because they knew what was coming.
Roses are red! Red Roses!
It's up to us to write the story that we want.
Our values were really important to us because I believe culture wins, and the girls understand that as well.
As long as we come back to this circle, nothing can break it. The scale of this is bigger than us.
This is a generational moment in time, and it will be this group of players that change the game for everyone.
England simply disappeared.
This was our moment. It's time to go out and win this World Cup.
I'm Lindsay Posey. I have played here at Cranbrook Ladies for 9 years, and now I'm looking to get a girls section up and running so we can have that link running straight through the club. I really want to get the girls going and really build this section, not just have the women's team, have it right through from the under-6s all the way up. So girls have got somewhere to go, because we want to offer that opportunity of the fun, the team, the ethic, game time, all that kind of stuff, and then ultimately feed up into the ladies as well.
Cranbrook has always been my home when it comes to rugby. I started here when I was 14, and then I came back and I've been playing for the senior team since I was 17.
Honestly, there's a lovely bunch of people here and they just make you feel so welcome.
Would you say that Lindsay's been quite influential?
Yeah, she's my rugby mum. That's what I consider Lindsay as. She's my rugby mum.
She's always there when you need her, and seeing her like boss the pitch is just brilliant. She's just a massive inspiration for any girls that come through here.
We really like being coached by Lindsay. I like the games that she sets up for us, and she's just so nice.
So I think it's really important for girls to have their own sessions, just to have their own space. They can be confident without having to worry about what people think of them, and like giving them a support network away from school. And you sort of come to rugby, you leave everything at the door, and it's just a really good atmosphere.
There's been multiple opportunities where I've sort of said to Orla, would you like to come along, would you like to play? And I think the honest answer has been no, I'm just happy watching. But then when Lindsay created the initiative to do the Tuesday night training with the girls of sort of all ages, all abilities, Orla actually jumped at the opportunity and hasn't really looked back. So in a couple of weeks' time, Orla and Mia have got the opportunity to actually train with the Red Roses, which I think is an unbelievable opportunity. Quite jealous myself. You know, bringing them into the professional level of the sport just shows how far they can potentially take their rugby, from playing and having a bit of fun on a Tuesday night to wherever they feel they want to take it, basically.
When I grow up, I would really like to be like Ellie Cotton and play professionally. Same.
The aim for women and girls at Cranbrook is to have lots of girls coming up through the minis. So we have that pathway right from under 6s all the way up to 100 years old if they want to be playing till they're 100. Whether you're male or female, it should be an environment that's open to everybody.
Eventually we had enough girls interested in playing rugby, enjoying playing rugby, that they wanted an opportunity to play outside of school, and that's when we approached East London Rugby Club.
The association with John and the school is fundamentally everything. Without John and that link, we wouldn't have East London Cubs.
Let's go. Good hit, Rita.
As a young girl, I never had any opportunity to play rugby. I always liked the idea of it. It was never really a thing when I was younger. Having that opportunity to facilitate that for girls is so important to me, that I can potentially give them something that I never had the opportunity for. How are we running into the tackle? Yeah, straight on, yeah?
So when I was in year 10, John first introduced the idea of rugby, and he was like, come along, you know, it'll be so fun. And I was like, oh, this is so stupid. But you know, it's been the greatest thing in my life.
I think that the encouragement that the girls get to continue playing rugby from East London Rugby Club is all about the environment and the community that it sets up.
We now have 50 girls, around 50 girls on the books, which is absolutely incredible. We're now able to fulfil under 14 fixtures, and the environment that the girls have created themselves makes us go on strength and strength, and hopefully keeps us growing.
And then go back in. Does that make sense?
When I was younger, my opinion on rugby was just brutal. Like, I didn't see how there's lots of different aspects to it, and it's not all about smashing into each other.
But with rugby, you know, short, tall, fast, slow, there's a role for everyone on the pitch.
So already we've had 3 of the girls from the Cubs played in a development game for the women's squad, the Vixens. For us to keep open that channel and keep that growth throughout the club is so important to us.
I actually had my first senior game and I was terrified because I was like, oh, it's grown women. But they were all so lovely, so supportive.
Before I started rugby, I was a lot less proud of being in a sport that not many girls play. And now I'm just like, yeah, I play rugby.
Lots of the things that Kat has helped us do now, we'll see the benefit of in the coming years.
The aim would be to grow and continue and keep that channel open into the women's game and basically share everything that we all love about the sport.
Good, run hard. Good, let's clear it out.
I think the opportunity for the girls to get to train with the Red Roses is massive.
I remember watching Ellie Kildan and I was like, wow, she's so ferocious, so fast. And yeah, if I got to meet her, I'd be blown away, honestly.
1, 2, 3, go!
The Under 14 to 18 Coach Development Project is around how we can support a club to instill a static coach in an age group. And what we will do to support them is to improve the quality of their delivery, but also instill an environment which will help retain and develop players for the club. The reason we set it up was by supporting our players. They can develop better core skills. That core skill delivery allows them to be better prepared for that transition from the junior section of the club, that youth section, into the adult section.
So what is our mantra coming off the defensive line? 2 steps, okay, so we need to be hearing 2 steps.
So being introduced to the programme as someone who's relatively new to coaching, it's had a huge impact on my coaching journey to start with. In terms of players, we've definitely seen an improvement, so it's been invaluable in terms of coaching itself, but also we've seen a huge difference with regards to the players, and it's been reflected in success on the field as well.
Yeah, going from the youth setup to the adult teams is quite a big step up, but throughout the transition we've had coaches help us individually along the way.
What the project will do is we have a coach developer go into the club to work with not only the head coach of that age group, with the intention that they stay as a static coach. What we mean by static coach is they stay within that age group, they become almost an expert to deliver to that age group.
So the static programmes have been really good for the club, allowing some consistent coaching at the Colts age group through to the seniors to allow us to embed our game plan. So having Josh as that static coach has helped the club massively, helped myself massively. We link really well together. Colts players are going to come play senior rugby where we think they are in the programme, to what team they can help, which then allows us to fulfil 3 sides on a Saturday, which is a great achievement, and also embed them into the senior programme for the next few years.
If the coaching here wasn't as good as what it was, I feel I wouldn't have developed as much as a player. I go here an hour early before training to get that training in, and through the start of that I had a coach come down early to help me with that.
White, yellow, you go white, and then once you've made that dead and I've said it's dead, you get fold to the yellow.
If we can create an environment which players can develop their own core skills, their position-specific skills, it allows them to then transition quite smoothly into senior rugby. So we're looking to continue the programme, engage clubs all across the country to help support and retain players within our game to keep rugby growing.
Good afternoon and welcome to Sixways Stadium for the National Under-18 Boys Cup Final. It's Wilmslow against Olney this afternoon, the 3 o'clock kick-off coming in 12 minutes time. Let's take you through the teams. First for Wilmslow, number 15, Gabriel McGrath. Number 14, William Bruce. Number 13, Sam Keith. Number 12, Christian Smith. Number 11, Jack Saunders. Number 12, Jackson Richard. Number 9, Louis Thomas Wade. Number 1, Josh Phillips. Number 2, Sam Bennett. Number 3, Will Dickinson. Number 4, Tyler James. Number 5, Mark O'Cullen. Number 6, Bobby Ali Boxon. Number 7, Henry Sawyer. And number 8, Charlie Kay. Replacements for Wilmslow. Number 17, Oscar Vassell. Number 18, Jack Jones. Number 19, Freddie Headstock. Number 21, Benjamin Rosenthal. Number 24, Joe Eyre. And number 25, Will Hayes. And for Olney, number 15, Maxton Hubbard. Number 14, Joe Granger. Number 13, Justin Fasanya. Number 12, Owain Harries. Number 11, Abby Adebayo. Number 10, Bo Stenson. Number 9, Alex Pickers. Number 1, Monty Lee. Number 2, Bernie Barnett Vincent. Number 3, Oliver Surley. Number 4, Connor Wright. Number 5, Rafferty Hewitt. Number 6, Charlie Down. Number 7, Ronan Perkins. And number 8, Charlie Constantine. The replacements for Olney. Number 16, Donica McManus. Number 17, Louis Brock. Number 18, Lewis Gardner. Number 19, William Light. Number 20, Dylan French. Number 21, Noah Hendry. And number 22, Sammy Inman. Let's hear it for our 2 teams, Wilmslow and Olney. Our officials for today, our referee, Scott Raymond, our assistant referee, Ewan Ledbetter and Rob Lowe. Put your hands together for our officials today.
welcome everybody back to Sixways for the third and final instalment of our National Championship Finals Day. We have been treated to a feast of girls rugby, under 16s and under 18s so far, and it leads us to the boys under 18s championship final between Wilmslow and Olney. Wilmslow come here and they will be playing in blue, and this is the team that will be taking to the field, selected by James Nicholson, their coach. And here, by virtue of victories over Birkenhead Park, Kendal, Warrington, Darlington, Chester and Long Avens. And for Olney, the Scouts of Chinner, Amersham and Chiltern, Harpenden, Gordano, Newton Abbot and Dorking. A real tight affair in the semi-final. A special day for both these clubs, and Olney, this fabulous community club that is run solely by volunteers, here for another final, back to back. There in the pink, Wilmslow of Cheshire are in the blue, and we've got two fired up partisan sets of fans ready to make one hell of a din to bring the sun down on finals day at Sixways. Referee in the middle has a big decision to make with his assistants early with that kickoff, and it goes the way of Olney. Spelled Olney but pronounced Olney. I'm reliably informed by their media man. So there you go, for those not in the know. Out into the midfield they go, and it's a big bustling carry from their number 8, Charlie Constantine. Booming carry, but met with might. It's very direct from Olney at the moment. It's an alpha battle, and it's fizzed from the floor by Alex Bickers, the half-back. Plenty of phases, not many metres, only being given short shrift by the Wilmslow defence thus far. Good challenge as the player dropped to the ball. And Wilmslow have it in their hands, and they're looking to play free from their 22. Bobby Ali Foxon gets dispossessed, but illegally so. It's the first penalty of the match, and it belongs to Wilmslow. Ella Virvas in a spicy opening minute and 21 seconds.
Yeah, really quick first minute of rugby there, back and forth, but now with Wilmslow with the opportunity to clear their lines and relieve some pressure. Massive carries already. Neither team are here to mess around. Straight for the Bosch.
Yeah, Wilmslow, season built on discipline, dogged defence. They've only conceded 98 points in the league this season. I'm pretty sure that en route to this final, Olney haven't conceded more than 50. And they've helped themselves to a hatful of points as well at various stages along the way. Wilmslow darting back into the heavy hitters in pink, and just enjoying a bit of concerted time on the ball. Wilmslow moving it to the left. Those are lovely feet, skipping around, and sees the would-be defender fly by, who is Justin Fasania. Wow, it's full-blooded, isn't it? But that's a great carry from Tyler James. Oh, spilt forward just as the flash of pink of Ronan Perkins with 7 on his back came screaming up. And we'll get to see Lee, Barnett, Vincent, Surley and Dickinson, Leonard and Phillips lock horns for the opening scrum of the game.
It's Route 1 rugby from Wilmslow so far. They're just looking to bully Olney. First receiver just carrying head down, low body height. Unfortunately there, just a missed pass, a little bit too low for that
Big squad used by Wilmslow this season, 54 all told. Tough to keep everyone happy. Everyone wants a piece of the selection. Everyone would have wanted to be in this showcase, match day 23. But all part of a bigger picture, Wilmslow as well. Their senior ones promoted this season, so too the second team and the Colts also in the National Cup final. So really riding the Wilmslow wave at the moment, all these young lads.
Yeah, and what an event today. Massive cheers and energy coming from the crowd. We've got half the crowd as a flood of pink supporting Olney.
And they might get a little noisier as they look to cut through the midfield. The arrival of Adebayo almost bursting free, but he finds himself isolated, and it's a penalty to Wilmslow. What do you think? Are we looking at a try-fest, or is it going to be test match rugby?
It's looking pretty feisty already and pretty level, isn't it? Both sides are just putting in such big hits.
A bit of air put on it to Jack Saunders. Saunders gets cut down by Joe Granger.
It's the first time we've seen the ball shipped out into some space, but really well covered by Olney.
Oh, just half a glimpse is all that's needed from Louis Thomas Wade, but once again you make a good carry, you get yourself isolated, often you find yourself holding on and penalised.
Yeah, that's the issue there. As a 9, when you snipe, you're often by yourself. Takes a couple of seconds for everyone else around you to figure out and catch up.
Touch missed, and then the kick returned via the boot of Gabriel McGrath. Maxton Hubbard hops, skips, gets chops low by Christian Smith. There's a big boy, Monty Lee. Meets his match, then wriggles free and drives on for more metres. Olney exploiting the dog leg, almost fizzing through, but it's a great tackle on Owen Harries. A lot of penalties for holding on here. The Jacklers are out.
Yeah, both sides just getting a little bit isolated in those carries. It's good work from the ball carrier because they're beating their defender and finding themselves in some space, but maybe those support players just not quite on the same page and not there quick enough.
Well, the Wilmslow hooker, Sam Leonard, is going to have a cacophony of only voices in his ears for his opening throw, and it's beautifully flighted through the sky. Goes too high, but the Wilmslow High School captain gets away with one as it falls into sky blue hands. Big booming shots again from Olney. Oh, unforgivably, only allow it to bounce. Hubbard claims it, stops, restarts, and then gets scragged. Numbers wide out right. Bruising carry from the hooker, Ferdy Barnett Vincent. And then it's the turn of Connor Wright. Well, lost forward. So Wilmslow, for the first time, just get an opportunity to launch an attack of meaning from a set piece in the Olney half.
Yeah, great position to attack from as well. Massive blind side here. Wilmslow have left one attacker in a whole load of space. Would love to see them utilise that. Maybe an 8-9 wing down the blind side, but let's see how they set up.
So Louis Thomas Wade, the scrum half, he's got Charlie Kay at the base, and Jack Saunders is out here in the 15-metre channel. That is impressive power from Olney at scrum time. Wilmslow made the best of it. Oh, crikey. That is a shot and a half landed on Ferdy Barnett-Vincent. On Sam Leonard, I beg your pardon. And again, lots of carries, lots of phases, not many metres. Defence, very much the order of the day. Stolen as well. Olney through Hubbard. Send it to the edge. Might be an opportunity here to counter. Here's some mazy running. Question as to whether he was held, but it's play on. Again, the fringes targeted by Louis Thomas Wade. Jackson, Hugh Pritchard. The hit's coming, but not quite sticking for Olney. That is not a clear out, that's a wipeout. Absolutely dispatched. Big physicality from both sides.
The Olney defence not showing many weaknesses. Whether Wilmslow might have to come up with something a bit more creative to find some space. It's been 6 or 7 phases and they've not made many metres now.
Oh, the bounce pass that skips right in front of you is always such a tricky one to claim. And from the knock-on, the only player is manhandled. Ball finds its way to touch. We come back for the initial knock-on. It has been 11 minutes of tooth and nail fought fine margins, hasn't it?
Yeah, as you said before, it's definitely a game of defence. Such consistent line speed and connective defence from Olney there. Basically just a matter of time for Wilmslow just to buckle under that pressure. Big hit after big hit, and now gives Olney a really good attacking opportunity. Touchline scrum, full pitch with their back spread. See if they can come out with some space.
Olney look to charge their way through the midfield. It's a streaky grubber. And just the faintest nudge on the back from Adebayo. Wrong foot's the Wilmslow player. And it's on here. If it sits up kindly for Wilmslow instead, it's pounced upon by Olney. Hubbard is the farthest back in pink. So his only option is to kick. Oh, that's lost forward. And that is a decent territorial game from a kick to nothing, really.
Yeah, massive for Olney. It's unfortunate that that's gone forward. He did everything right. He got his body in the right position, turned his back, but just bounced funnily out of his hands forward, and now has given Olney a really, really good position to attack from again. A kick to relieve pressure, but actually it's ended up being a great attacking kick. There's a reasonable 10 metres of blindside space here with no one defending it. depending how the scrum wheels, I'd love to see the 9 attack.
Tap and go. Alex Bickers. Maisie run and pile drive tackle sends him back, but it's still there for Olney and in the hands of Ale Adebayo, who loses his footing on the 4G, and again just defences ruling the roost.
Yeah, there's no easy space to go to, is there? There's no obvious disconnection in defence. They're having to spread it out wide, go from edge to edge to try and pull those defenders apart and make some space in the middle. Really well chaperoned into touch there.
Olney. Fierce from Ferdy Barnett-Vincent. Charlie Constantine gets double trouble from 2 opposition back row in Ali Foxon and Sawyer. Wilmslow have stolen it. Only desperately pour through to try and win it back, but the penalty is Wilmslow, who've survived their sternest defensive examination so far.
Almost looks like Ronan Perkins lost his foot in there, but he rode that tackle so well.
He's a good player, Ferdy Barnett-Vincent, on the books with Northampton Saints, featured in the Prem Next Gen Academy Finals, the one where I think Saints didn't win it this year. It was Bristol. I should definitely know that. It was Bristol, but also parts of the Northampton School for boys team that lifted the Continental Tyres Schools crown at the Allianz. So there's quite a few lads out here who are used to the big occasion, having reached and won finals in their young but already illustrious careers. Hubbard's just dragged back by the scruff of his jersey. Starting to wonder whether we're going to have any tries to celebrate. No one is missing a hit out there.
Yeah, I'm sure we are going to see a try, but when it does come, it's going to be very, very well deserved.
Just sliding through a hole that opened up between the 2 wide men. Confidence in the way that Connor Wright approaches the line. And we're lucky to not be penalised for getting in the way of the halfback there. Oh, there's crossing in that midfield there, and it's an easy penalty to give. Justin Fasanya using the man on the switch as a shield, and there's a bit of bad blood which sort of has felt inevitable since 30 minutes before kickoff, if I'm being completely honest.
Yeah, tensions have definitely been bubbling. The atmosphere's been something strange.
It's felt very partisan, quite hostile.
Exactly what you'd expect from a national final.
Young testosterone just bubbling over slightly
through the veins.
It's a confirmation of the crossing there in the midfield. There was nothing wrong with the burst down the edge by Adi Adebayo, but it was how the ball found its way into his hands. Well, the bruising carry from the Wilmslow lads. Mano a mano. Henry Sawyer gets biffed, but also carries for a few additional metres. Love the way that Sam Keep was offering himself on the inside. And off go Wilmslow, and off goes Louis Thomas Wade into the 22. for a first entry. Doesn't last long because Olney have robbed it on the floor. Then they charge down. In the hottest of 22 waters here, Olney, who are scrapping to keep it alive. They're not content to just put it off the park and clear the decks. Now a bit of composure is reinstated through Barnett Vincent. This time, the kick is sent long, but the touchline isn't found. Oh, how about that for Fee? A turn of pace, exquisite, shipped wide. Jack Saunders to open the scoring with a scintillating finish. Wow, what a try.
What a great counter-attack. Such an opportunity there. Kick not gone to touch. Under loads of pressure still, but manages to beat that first defender, and once he has, there's not much of a chase from Olney. And all the players gathered around the ruck, expecting that ball to go off the pitch. Now exploited on the edge.
Jack Saunders is going to go down in the history books, but let's doff our caps to Jackson Pritchard, who created that with a slaloming run. It says in the notes that he's got a nice turn of pace, but he keeps things simple. I think that's more than a nice turn of pace.
Yeah, I was going to say, I actually assumed that was a winger or a fullback.
And there was nothing simple about the way that he created that. That is a peach of a conversion from the right foot. Gabriel McGrath and Wilmslow lead by 7.
And as we said earlier, when that first try comes, it was always going to be well deserved. That's a great way to score the opening try of a National Cup final.
Well, waiting for a ball.
Can't play without that.
Oh, deleted. Only day out time to celebrate. They want to get this ball in play. That is as pure as it gets off a kickoff. Olney have returned from the concession, more energised than ever. Hubbard, tricky feet, swung to ground, clear out arrives. Barnett Vincent just offering, just weaponising that size and those hands, but the pass goes to nobody. Flipped out the back, and Wilmslow, with the muscle to not just get to ground but also fight on for a few more metres. You can't touch the 9. Protected species these days.
As they should be.
And if that had gone wide, they would have been on, but instead McGrath held on. No one's at home on this narrow side, but instead Wilmslow go open. New man onto the field, and that is some opening carry. Again, Thomas Wade getting hassled. Wilmslow put a bit of hang time on it, and Hubbard is under no pressure. He won't make a mistake under a ball like that. Oh, that is stunning feat from Thomas Wade. Wilmslow are playing up a little bit here, but equally they're being enveloped by this aggression that is just oozing from the Olney defenders.
Tensions are just so high, aren't they? Any sort of like dropped shoulder or something deemed slightly out of order is getting a massive reaction. Not only from the players, but from the crowd as well, who seem equally invested in this game.
It's Wilmslow versus Olney in every sense of the word. It's not just the 23 of each side who are up against each other, it's every single person who's travelled to Sixways today. Well, they're good meters, and again that short side is undefended. If Wilmslow can figure out a way to stack it a little and move it quickly, they could be on, but instead they run into Ferdy Barnett Vincent and they come off firmly second best, and it's tough on the hooker who has knocked it on in amongst it all.
Yeah,
and done some brilliant work.
Although I think they'll probably welcome that break in play, because that was some seriously lung busting last 5 minutes. This kickoff from Olney, they've done it once before this game, pinpoint kickoff, and so much pressure there from the chase. No time for that catcher to do anything else but brace for that impact. What a way to win the ball back and put yourself on the front foot. Both teams have had a few breaths, been able to gather themselves now for another scrum for Wilmslow in a very exciting attacking position.
Time is off for some attention to Oliver Surley, the tight head, all 6'3" of him, 125 kilos. There's another giant who's being deployed from the bench.
What are they feeding these?
Well, this is Monty Lee, who is returning. There's something in the water in Olney. Oh, went for the intercept, batted it backwards. So it's play on. There's a really good burst from the base from Charlie Kay. Could have held on, could have dummied and gone himself. Instead, it's Olney, who was centre field, looking to break free from their half. Will do so via the boot, on an angle, and a bit of territory.
Yeah, I think you'll take that if you're Olney. You've been back and forth under a lot of pressure in your own half. That's a really nice territory gain and relief of a bit of pressure.
Only latch onto the loose ball. Big shots arriving again from the boys in blue. Stenson looks to facilitate those outside. Harries is in the midfield, linking with Fasania. Hubbard just doesn't have enough room to work with at the moment. Right. Served up. Stenson, the captain, beginning to threaten. Bickers thinks about going left, thinks about going it alone, then bails out to his boy Connor Wright. hugely influential. 30 Barnett Vincent beginning to make increasingly bigger dents, but again Stenson to Hubbard and the link isn't quite slick enough. Offside though, and if you're Olney, this has got to go to the corner, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They've not had an opportunity this good yet this game, and they'll be looking now to really capitalise on the pressure they've been putting Wilmslow under. All making sure they've got the calls right and they know their positions in the line out, because this is going to be a critical play now to get themselves over the line.
Well, barely a lift, but an easy claim for Connor Wright. And then the massive men in pink and grey hoops wrap around and they surge towards the Wilmslow line. There's a penalty advantage coming their way, but they may just finish it with this drive right here, right now. Barnett Vincent denied by a bevy of boys in blue. A little bit more width offered to Ronan Perkins. He gets close to underneath the uprights. And we come back for the penalty.
Looks like they're going to potentially tap and go here, but they got really good game from that line out drive. This close to the line, just a couple of carries and they could be over.
Well, all the big lads want a piece of the action. Lewis Gardner's there alongside Monty Lee. .30 Barnett Vincent goes again and goes as close as any Olney player's been. Monty Lee is in the pocket, wound up, revved up and ready for a big carry. He might not get it though. Instead, it's Ronan Perkins who risks it and surrenders possession. It's knocked on by Olney and the chance is spurned.
If he gathered that, that could have been a try assist from Wilmslow to Olney for a score in the corner.
It demanded a bit more composure, didn't it?
Yeah, risky offload there, probably wasn't on. Needed to get into a better body position and win that collision before he could think about offloading. And a really big let off for Wilmslow, who now will look to clear their lines.
They'll look to clear their lines, they'll look to ride out the remaining 4 minutes of this half. It has flown by.
Yeah, a 7 points scored, but it feels like it's been so back and forth.
Slightly laboured in getting it back into the pocket. Touch miss. This is exactly the position from where Wilmslow designed their try. That's a great kick. Brilliant identification of space, but it's gathered in expertly by William Bruce. The crowd may be loud, but nothing louder than the thundering studs of Ada Adebayo that were bearing down behind him. Another penalty to Olney. Wilmslow not off the hook yet.
Yeah, all from that really great spot of space in the backfield there from the Olney 15. Off the left boot, drilled it onto the floor. Very, very nearly a highlights reel, but managed to put Wilmslow under a whole load of pressure anyway.
Oh, Olney have missed their jumper and Wilmslow get another reprieve. This 2.5 minutes is massive for both sides.
Hasn't found touch again. Another opportunity for Olney to counter-attack.
Adebayo to Hubbard. There's a bit being left in all the tackles at the moment. Adebayo had flung it to Hubbard. Adebayo got emptied. Hubbard got dropped, and Wilmslow get the penalty.
Yeah, that's textbook there, isn't it? Chop tackle. Rolls away as quick as he possibly can, allowing his teammate to get right over the ball in a good strong body position. And they've chosen to tap and go, keep hold of the ball.
Charlie Kay strides forward into the pink defensive wall. Their sharp hands, real instinctive offloading play. And it's elusive from Christian Smith, who eventually gets scragged. Now the turn of Sam Leonard. Swung to the ground goes Hugh Pritchard. And in reverse, on his own, holding on. Only get the penalty. And with 60 seconds left on the clock, they will drive this as deep into the 22 as they can. And that's a pretty good effort.
Yeah, Hugh Pritchard had nowhere to go there, did he? And Connor Wright scragged him down, pretty much an exact replica of the previous turnover. Textbook chop tackle and then over the ball.
No contest for Wright. He pops it off the top. And Charlie Constantine shows what he's made of in the carry. A trio of forwards ignored. Hubbard delivered into the play. Good read on Perkins. Spilt forwards, or stolen at the very least. And Wilmslow get the ball from the field. They survive the Olney siege. And they head to the half-time huddles in the lead. This is a contest. This is a final of fire and brimstone. And it's one that Wilmslow lead Olney at the break by just the score. A slender 7. And so much, everything to play for in the second half. Wilmslow 7, Olney 0.
Eventually, we had enough girls interested in playing rugby, enjoying playing rugby, that they wanted an opportunity to play outside of school, and that's when we approached East London Rugby Club.
The association with John and the school is fundamentally everything. Without John and that link, we wouldn't have East London clubs.
Let's go. Good hit, Rita.
As a young girl, I never had any opportunity to play rugby. I always liked the idea of it. It was never really a thing when I was younger. Having that opportunity to facilitate that for girls is so important to me, that I can potentially give them something that I never had the opportunity for. How are we running into a tackle? Yeah, straight on, yeah?
So when I was in year 10, John first introduced the idea of rugby, and he was like, come along, you know, it'll be so fun. And I was like, oh, this is so stupid. But, you know, it's been the greatest thing in my life.
I think that the encouragement that the girls get to continue playing rugby from East London Rugby Club is all about the environment and the community that it sets up.
We now have 50 girls, around 50 girls on the books, which is absolutely incredible. We're now able to fulfil under 14 fixtures, and the environment that the girls have created themselves makes us go on strength and strength, and hopefully keeps us growing.
And then go back in, does that make sense?
When I was younger, my opinion on rugby was just brutal. Like, I didn't see how there's lots of different aspects to it, and it's not all about smashing into each other.
But with rugby, you know, short, tall, fast, slow, there's a role for everyone on the pitch.
So already we've had 3 of the girls from the Cubs played in a development game for the women's squad, the Vixens. For us to keep open that channel and keep that growth throughout the club is so important to us.
I actually had my first senior game and I was terrified because I was like, oh, it's grown women. But they were all so lovely, so supportive.
Before I started rugby, I was a lot less proud of being in a sport that not many girls play. And now I'm just like, yeah, I play rugby.
Lots of the things that Kat has helped us do now, we'll see the benefit of in the coming years.
The aim would be to grow and continue and keep that channel open into the women's game and basically share everything that we all love about the sport.
Good, run hard. Good, let's clear it out.
I think the opportunity for the girls to get to train with the Red Roses is massive.
I remember watching Ellie Kildan and I was like, wow, she's so ferocious, so fast. And yeah, if I got to meet her, I'd be blown away, honestly.
The Under 14 to 18 Coach Development Project is around how we can support a club to instill a static coach in an age group, and what we will do to support them is to improve the quality of their delivery, but also instill an environment which will help retain and develop players for the club. The reason we set it up was by supporting our players. They can develop better core skills. That core skill delivery allows them to be better prepared for that transition from the junior section of the club, that youth section, into the adult section.
So what is our mantra coming off the defensive line? 2 steps, okay, so we need to be hearing 2 steps.
So being introduced to the programme as someone who's relatively new to coaching, it's had a huge impact on my coaching journey to start with. In terms of players, we've definitely seen an improvement, so it's been invaluable in terms of coaching itself, but also we've seen a huge difference with regards to the play.
All right, welcome back everybody. Whew. An under-18 boys final with the first half played at breakneck speed and just a ferocious intensity. Aaron and I have just been chatting there about the physicality, the relentlessness of these young men.
Yeah, you can literally hear it from up in the commentary box. Non-stop big hits.
Monty Lee surrounded by blue jerseys, and what a legend Lee is to emerge with it. Well, he's unlucky there.
Wilmslow's turn to cause some trouble off the kickoff.
Nothing's going to beat that spleen splitter from the last one.
Yeah, that's definitely one for the highlights reel, or not if you're in.
Depending if you're on the receiving end. Was there a knock on there? There was certainly 1, 2, maybe 3 attempts to collect that. And if you're an Olney fan, then you're screaming at the stream at the moment, probably calling for a scrum. They might just win it back. I know exactly. And they go high. Oh, majestically claim. Owns the airspace of Sixways. Then backs his pace, backs his power, sends the last man into orbit. one of the tries of the season. Any age, any stage, that is special. Justin Fasania, the main man of Olney.
That is one way to score the equalising try. That is an unbelievable take. From what was a difficult kick to take under loads of pressure, breaks through the first 3 defenders. Little goosey, and then that is not what you want streaming at you as a 15. And he just did not give up. Could have dived for the line earlier, but desperate to get his team those extra few metres closer to the posts to hopefully make it a 7-7 draw. That was an unbelievable bit of individual skill and power.
7 apiece. Let's sit back and enjoy that one last time. That was awesome.
That is just textbook high ball catch, knee in the air, off the floor. It literally had it all. Goosey, fend.
Just button bashing on the controller.
Yeah. Skill.
As soon as I said that, by the way,
just when you thought there couldn't be more life in this boys' final, it sparks up another notch. And Olney and Hubbard and all the lads in pink are beginning to fly across the halfway line. Good challenge coming in from Freddie Hempstock.
Look at the confidence now from Olney. One-up runners before, and now they're just tipping into space. Slick hands.
Fasania, do something cool.
Do it again.
He gets tackled. Taken to the line hard. Wilmslow are going to have to ride out this moment of ascendancy, but they're going to be made to pay. Double down from Olney. But a heroic tackle with the line begging. And Donica McManus must have thought for all money he was in for the go-ahead score, but somehow
We'll watch that again though, absolutely.
has got back to stop him. It's chaos here at Sixways.
Carnage. What an unbelievable try, saving tackle and turnover.
Good news is, everybody, there's half an hour more of this to come. There are, I should just add, no extra time, there's no kicking competition, no nothing. There are just tiebreakers at the end that decide the match. If it is a draw, if there's plenty more rugby to play, and Wilmslow just need to try and puncture this momentum and optimism that has been inflated into Olney in their attack. A lot of new faces on there as well. Dylan French wearing 20, Noah Hendry wearing 21. So they've mixed things up from the bench. And I think as well William Light wearing 19 out there, who looks anything but light. He is a massive man. Fasania delivered from the blind spot. A marked man though, after his magic a moment ago. I don't know who is grappling who's got the ball, but it is Olney who are driven back and they get the put in. So they must have been dispossessed and then a maul formed around a Wilmslow player. But the commitment levels haven't dropped since half-time, that's for sure.
No, not at all. And in fact, Wilmslow are just going to do anything they can not to let Fasania make any more ground. He's been double marked. They're not going to make that mistake again. Sanya hiding in behind the scrum. I wonder where he's going to pop up. Dangerous wherever it is.
Smuggled through a hole. Noah Hendry stopped by the desperate last-ditch defence, but there's more support. There's more men in pink. And Olney take the lead. They are so revved up. A supercharged second half start, and Olney taking the lead.
Does so well there to stay on his feet. He was so isolated from that break. Noah Hendry, look at this, two defenders on him, but does so well to buy that extra time and get that offload away.
Talk about impact from the bench. The extras aren't added, and I wonder, wait a second, we're going to have a re-kick here because the charge was premature. Louis Brock was the try scorer, 17 on his back. And here's a replay of the early charge.
Yeah, no movement. Stenson stays so cool and composed though. Still gives it his best shot now.
So Wilmslow won't be allowed to charge as a result. Just got to sit back and be spectators like the rest of us. History repeats itself at the second attempt.
Please remember to respect the kicker.
Wilmslow 7, Olney 12.
Crowd being reminded to respect the kicker. We've got a seriously feisty crowd here today. Probably a few jeers coming his way from the Wilmslow side.
Brilliant line that, wasn't it? There's just a verve to the way that Olney are attacking now. The presence, the impact from the bench has been profound. Wilmslow get a much needed penalty. Holding on the floor, the try scorer. Freddie Hemstock is looking for instructions, looking for direction. That's nice. Fizzed wide. Then Rosenthal gives away a penalty back to Olney.
Yeah, that's a killer there from a penalty. Getting turned over from that tap play. Makes you wonder if they should have kicked to the corner.
Yeah, interesting to not go for the corner and take some territory, because look at that. It has been torpedoed back at them into their 22. And I think these benches are going to have a big say, because you've got a really high quality player in Ben Rosenthal. He, along with Freddie Hemstock, who delivered the pass both at Sedburn, famed sort of rugby production hub, both on the books at Sale Sharks, and pretty high caliber players to be bringing on in the second half. But on this occasion, their decision making may be questionable.
Yeah, gone from potentially having an attacking line out in the attacking 22 to now having to defend this drive in more in their own 22.
Ball breaks. Olney. This centre pairing of Hendry and Inman are really bearing fruit. Boot to ball, not sure anyone's on the same wavelength, but they'll take the territory. Wilmslow go quickly and in hurried fashion. Just send it only a few metres farther up. That's an error in itself.
Yeah, that's a big win for Olney there. With a kick to nothing really, but put it in the mixer, see how they defend it, and actually they've got themselves a real strong strike position now in the 22.
So the Wilmslow player is leaving the field injured. There's a hint that it might be Henry Sawyer, the open side. Olney. Well, they claim it smartly and they get a nudge on straight away. Shearing round the right-hand corner. Danger here for Wilmslow. A runaway. Try scoring freight train in pink. And it's the big man, 30 Barnett Vincent, who powers home. And Olney has scored 17 without answers since the break, and the final has been flicked on its head.
Yeah, it's a forwards masterpiece, that, isn't it? Didn't need any help from the backs. Forwards coach will be really happy with that. Just been all positive momentum for Olney since that first try. That Fasanya masterpiece.
Please respect the kicker, thank you.
Beautiful strike from Bo Stenson. And he piles on. A little more point scoring pain on Wilmslow, who are all at sea with this Master Blaster Olney pack, who've just come out firing on all cylinders since the break. Sent long and returned with gusto. Ronan Perkins. Fasanya. He could literally do nothing else for the remainder of the game.
Player of the match.
But his name is etched into Olney folklore after what he did from the get-go. I'm not sure that he will do nothing though.
No, doesn't appear to be in its nature.
Penalty to Olney, and just looking at the demeanour of both groups of boys, Wilmslow are looking a little flat there. They're not brimming in the same way with which Olney are. That is an enormous effort. It has been kept in field, but Wilmslow are so under the pump, and they would be even more if they didn't have feet like that in the backfield. Touch found. Every player in pink wants their hands on this ball. Stenson again targets an angle, finds touch, and Dylan French was never going to get there, but Wilmslow fighting fires in their 22 again.
Yeah, looking a near replica of before. It's that massive kick, but doesn't quite make touch. And Wilmslow have done so well there against a really strong chase from Olney to get themselves out of a bit of a mess.
Joe Eyre, the lighthouse that's picked out in the line out. Ooh, bit of a tangle from Dylan French, but all's well that ends backwards. And then he tries to pick a path through the blue blanket that's offered by Wilmslow. They've lost a bit of their zip. They need to rediscover it. Maybe it comes here with a turnover. Brock, try scorer. Penalty to Wilmslow. Can they build from here?
Yeah, a bit more confidence now for Wilmslow. They've done amazingly to ride that pressure that they were under in their own 22. And now an opportunity to make up for possibly a wrong decision earlier in tapping and going, and now they've got an opportunity to drive it in the 22.
Not straight. Big contest arriving aerially from Olney, and it was too skewed in favour of Marco Cullen. Have a look here.
Yeah.
Could argue that Olney were throwing players across the line, maybe two going up, but I think it's the pressure, as we spoke about in the last game, putting that tower up at the front and then another presence in the middle makes life pretty tough when you're a 17-year-old throwing in under pressure.
Yeah, it's really hard to make the right decision then, what pod to throw it to.
Does a 17-year-old kick the ball that sweetly, that far? This is a pitch that had Worcester versus Ealing at the top of the table championship clash yesterday, and I doubt anyone nailed the touch finder that good.
Yeah, that is unbelievable. It's not the biggest of boys either, like, must just have unbelievable technique. Hitting it right in the sweet spot.
Racing up is Ferdy Barnett-Vincent, and for Kettles, the Wilmslow runner, back into the rest of his pack. Olney have got their sticky mitts on it in the deep darkness of the bottom of the ruck, and Olney and Hubbard and the rest of the crew are beginning to design an attack that might just sink Wilmslow's final ship. Brilliant tackle. Dylan French stopped just by a tip of his toe. Ferdy Barnett-Vincent is a bulldozer.
What a carry. Looked like he was completely man-marked, no way through, but he bounces the first defender and makes an extra 5 metres to what he actually should have, really. Great miss pass. Maxton Hubbard does the work with a bit of footwork, puts his winger into space, and then this carry from the hooker. So powerful.
Stenson pushes it wide across the face of the uprights, but it's a 17-point margin with which Olney lead by, and the men in pink have come out red hot in this second half. Wow.
Straight at the third defender, as if he's not even there.
Monty Lee bats it back. Wilmslow race through. They need something, a crumb, just something to give them some hope. 13 minutes and a bit of change left of the final, trailing by 17, having led by 7. There's a lot of talent out there. They just need to find their groove again. The bit firmly between the teeth of these boys in pink, whose appetite for contact is undiminished despite being nearly an hour played. Hubbard steps in at first receiver. Stenson's beyond him. The handling is so good. And the balance of running as well. A delight. Sammy Inman almost making it to the 22. Perkins drifted over the top. Stenson receives it, but he went forward in the process.
Felt really marginal that.
Let's take a look at that.
Could have been a hell of a ball. From a 7 as well. Not even a playmaker.
And down at the moment, I think that is Bo Stenson, the captain.
Good outcome for Wilmslow.
Well, they've hardly had the ball with which to attack, but now they're creating something nice down the left edge. Brave body on the line tackle from Maxton Hubbard. Just cuts away the legs of the flyer in blue. And then hurtling forward goes Tyler James.
Bodies flying into these breakdowns. No regard for their own well-being.
It is absolute war out there still. And they tap and they go, but he's so far away from the mark. Even you, as a scrum half, might be on the referee's side for this one.
It's fair enough, you've got to try it. Here, you can see every thought process go through his mind here. He's not sure, is he going to kick it, is he going to pass it? Unbelievable tackle from the only 15, Maxton Hubbard.
Josh Phillips grapples his way on to the outskirts of the 22. Freddie Hemstock. Well, Louis Thomas Wade thought he saw a shaft of light, and in truth it was defensive darkness, and he gets banged into touch.
Yeah, he's been sniffing around those breakdowns all game. He's been making really good decisions with that, when to snipe, when to not. Unfortunately, they're probably not the right option.
Ronan Perkins with 7 on his back has had a big game out there today. Vice captain. Another one on the books for the Saints Academy. Life's looking pretty good. If you're of a Northampton persuasion, the success of Northampton School for Boys and looking like it could be Olney's day at the moment. This community club from around Milton Keynes way. Wilmslow, the pride of Cheshire, battling on though. Converted score now leaves plenty of time for them to mount the comeback, to complete the comeback. And if they go quickly here, only are disorganised. Louis Thomas Wade on that wavelength, bringing that vibe. The arms are aloft from those in blue. And And we await the decision of the referee.
We love a crash ball 9. Seriously, quick thinking. Almost too quick for his own good. He almost lost control of the ball. Only option left was to carry, really.
Scott de Wayman, the referee, confers with his assistant. Held up the call, but an Olney player knocked back 10, so it'll be a yellow card. Olney will see out the lion's share of this match with just 14 men on the field.
Didn't fancy a penalty try.
Wow. Other defenders there maybe giving enough insurance, but if Wilmslow are going to do it, they need to do it now, or it'll be never. Pumping the arm goes Ben Rosenthal. Skipping, driving, Sam Key sees the door slammed on him.
Only making a real mess of the breakdown, slowing it right down for Wilmslow.
Rosenthal just sucking in defenders around him. He's almost got a gravitational pull. Nice bit of width, looking to arc round, and it's committed. It's a scrag, and it's Wilmslow looking to rebuild again from the base of a breakdown. Penalty infringement. Another tap. Another surge towards the line. Mano a mano. Joe Ware denied. And then it's going to be another yellow card. It has to be.
Just a talking to.
Fortune favours those who risk it at the death with a 17-point lead.
Wilmslow support players just weren't quite on the same page there, were they? Very nearly a turnover.
The defence has been massive from Olney in this second half. They're battling to keep him held up. They may have just dotted down in the corner. A lifeline for Wilmslow. No idea who scored it. No idea how he scored it. But for them, for Wilmslow, they don't care. He has scored it. And it's game on with 6 minutes to go and 14 men to go up against.
An absolute bundle of bodies. No one knows where the ball is. And the conversion kicker is left with a fairly hard job to do.
Please respect the kicker, thank you.
Which if he converts this, it can put them in within reach of 2 scores. Of a win.
It drops short. It'll just be the 5, but it's still a 2-score game. 12 points the difference. 2 converted scores, the solution as far as Wilmslow are concerned. Metres away from their quick fire score that would get the nerves of Olney and their fervent supporters jingling and jangling. Oh, it's a battle even just to get to the floor, and then Ferdy Barnett Vincent latches down, gets shooed away by the referee. Oof. And it's scrappy, it's messy, but it is Wilmslow's. Oh, just the presence of pink on the horizon, enough for Charlie Kay to take his eye off the ball. And maybe that is the ball game with time running out.
Yeah, Olney are doing so well at slowing down that breakdown and just giving them an extra couple of seconds to set in defence, allowing them to put Wilmslow under so much pressure then. Going into the scrum, adding a bit of extra power. Wonder if he's ever done that before.
Time ticking away. Alex Bickers. Rapid service, and then the no-look ball from Noah Hendry to Maxton Hubbard, but nobody fooled. Light flies it over the top to French. Might be a turnover here, and Wilmslow almost had it. Perkins is grown in stature with every carry out there. Hubbards. Let's rip off the left hand. Nice offload. Hubbard. French. Olney. Touch foul. And we come back, I think, for the knock-on. It'll be a Wilmslow ball, but you just think there isn't enough time now.
Yeah, only a man down, but still looking really slick when they've got the ball in hand. Really well worked to the edge there, just couldn't quite hold it.
Wilmslow from 80 metres. Can they do it? They might just. Sam Keep searing through. Sam Keep scooping it into the hands of William Bruce, who scorched to underneath the uprights to keep the dream alive.
Another absolute pearl of a try to put Wilmslow absolutely back in the game. Clean break in the midfield, puts the afterburners on. Here, what's he going to do? Kick it, pass it, draws both defenders, and then just gets that offload away. And the winger, William Bruce, is under the post.
A box office finish from William Bruce, but no time left to complete the comeback. Wilmslow have given it everything that they've got. They are empty in dejection on the other side of the field, but
Please give a round of applause for our racer, Wilmslow. And finally, our national under-18 boys cup champions, it's Olney! Let's hear it for our national under-18 cup champions, it's Olney! A huge thank you to all the teams and coaches and officials that took part today here at Sixways Stadium. Thank you for visiting. Have a safe and pleasant journey home and enjoy your bank holiday weekend. And once again, congratulations to our national under-18 champions, Olney!